just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment, cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again,
Hello? Okay, now it's working. Okay. Mic wasn't working for a second there. Hello, hello. We are live. I realized I never actually muted Genshin, but I had the music muted, which I guess is what I really have to mute, but it's whatever. What was I doing? I was doing domains, that's what I was doing. We are almost done catching up.
Next time, be sure to make a proper appointment.
With, Fontaine's World Quests. So currently, in the list, Mondstadt is empty, Liyue is empty, Inazuma has 4, Sumeru has 6, and Fontaine has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 quests, but some of them, a good, like, I think 6 of them are, like, in a series, and I don't think they're required to, like, do after a server reset, so hopefully we'll get to those. I think 2 of them are required for, like, prerequisites of commissions, I think. I have my commission set to Sumeru at the moment. I need to do some research to make sure I have all the achievements and quests unlocked through that. Currently. I need to do that for Inazuma, Liyue, and Mondstadt as well, but I'm more focused on getting caught up first before I do stuff like that. Sumeru, there is like a series that is like a daily reset one, so we're gonna go do that first. The one with the guy and his stone flowers. This one is a daily reset thing. So I can only come in after the next day to do it. I think most of my Sumeru quests is this quest line. 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. The next one requires a specific commission to be done that I just did, so I'm gonna go see if that quest is available, because I don't know if I've done it or not, because there's no real way to tell. Not really. There's no achievement, there's no, it's not a it doesn't require reputation, no special like someone said, commented on this, there's quests not marked in the reputation quest, doesn't get an achievement, no special gifts or rewards, there's absolutely no way of ever knowing if after a year and a half of keeping my commissions locked to Sumeru if I did this without realizing or not. So that's what someone said, but I literally just barely did the commission today, like 30 minutes ago. So if it's not unlocked now, I'll check tomorrow, and if it's not there, then I've done it. But I don't know. Because I don't think I had my commissions in Sumeru before I started, like, keeping track of this stuff. Because I had it locked to Inazuma for a while, to get the stupid, I think it's called Onikabudo or something. It's like the one with like the one author guy, and you have to like do it like 3 times on both like agreeing with him and both like disagreeing with him, and it took so long because I messed up halfway through and I didn't realize, so I had to keep doing it. And the commissions that you get are RNG, so it's like, it was annoying. Anyway, Effin! Uncle, I wasn't able to fill your last wish. Who's Shafakat? Ah yes, your children were pestering me about the old ghost, weren't you? Well, that's not his real name. I mean, who would actually be called that? I heard from my elders that his name was Shafakat. He left Sumer City when he was young and came to our village. He built this house after arriving here, lived in it by himself, and for decades he barely left. I've never seen him as a young man, but they say he didn't really dislike children at that time. He grew many trees and flowers in the front and backyard of his house. Children liked to run over to his place and ask for... How do you say that? Ahilenaknuts? And also to listen to him talk. But by the time I met him, he'd already become old and was called the Old Ghost, and he'd also come to dislike children. There must be another way. What other way can there be? Uncle Shafakat, that old geezer's already passed away in peace. If he was still alive, I could ask him what special methods could be used to cultivate these roses. Who can I ask now? I know a Murta researcher named Saba. Oh, you mean that outsider girl. Can she help? Besides, she came by here before and I drove her away. Will she still be willing to help? I'll give it a shot. You're a good kid. It's alright if you can't find anyone to help, but that is enough for me. To the Effin, then talk to Saba. Where the fuck is Saba? Oh, she's the girl. Oh, I know who that is. Okay. She's the girl that we helped. She's the one that actually unlocked this quest chain, because we had to like help her with her little quest chain and to unlock his quest chain. Do I remember where she is? Not really. Let me collect these real quick. I didn't land on the tree, never mind. They won't connect it. There it is. There's Saba. Here for a chat. I've been wanting to talk to somebody. About Athen. Did something happen? Tell Saba about the difficulties Athen has encountered. I see, so that's why you've come to me for help. I'm honored that I am the one you thought of when something like this came up. That said, I did not specialize in plant cultivation and my experience is limited. I'm not sure that I'll be much of help. Still, I will try my best. The gentleman you mentioned who cultivated a new species of rose also interests me. I will visit Mr. Eff's nursery when I have some time. You can look for me there later. Okay, and now it says... Return to Afen, and the world quest icon will appear above his head. And then the quest will start. There's a lot of, like, prerequisite things to, like, start these quests. So, I feel like unless you had help from things like, for me, it's the wiki, or if someone watched, like, a video, or was told by someone, you wouldn't really know. Unless you're that one rare person that, like, just talks to people after quests just to see if more quests would come up, but I think most people just, like, look up this stuff like I do. Like, I wouldn't have known. Come back here. You're here. This must be the person you found to help me, right? I said something harsh to her just a few days ago. I'm old and useless. Aren't we having a friendly chat right now? Don't take it to heart, sir. Have the seeds germinated? Mr. F and I went to take a look, and they haven't, unfortunately. Based on my observations, these seeds appear to have gone through petrification. There are two possible reasons for this. The first possibility is that they lost all the possibility of growth after a long period of natural weathering, and have thus transformed into a petrified state. If this is the case, the seeds will be unable to germinate. However, the probability of this hypothesis proving true is low. It takes a very long time for petrification to take place, and these seeds do not meet that time requirement. The second possibility is that this breed has a strong affinity for geo. That is to say that they can gather enough geo elements while in seed form to form a stony shell over their exteriors. If the above hypothesis is true, this means that these seeds can be preserved for a long time. Paimon doesn't really get it. Are you saying that the seeds have turned to stone? So they're stones, huh? Then I suppose all hope is lost. Golden roses can't grow from stones. Golden rose? Do you refer to the golden rose that the folk song sings of? Oh, you probably don't know about this. The village has a rose folk song that has been passed down, and it was originally composed by Uncle Safakot. He taught the folk song he composed a generation before me, and they taught it to their own children. There are already people in my generation who have never heard this song, and when our generation is gone, no one will remember him anymore. Rose, oh rose, grant me my wish. Blooming from the stone, the golden rose sang to me. That's right, we can make the stones bloom. Did you think of something, Seba? As the song hinted, perhaps breaking the stone shell will let the seeds sprout from the stones. Normally, an ideal planting environment needs to be created to awaken the seeds and let them break through the seed casing on their own. But this rose breed has a seed casing that is too hard for the sprout to break through, so we can try lending them a hand instead. Is this fine with you, Mr. Affen? Do you mean to break the seeds open by force? Obviously, we're not going to completely smash the seeds. We have to get someone nimble to do this. Minor, can you do it? Oh, my character's name's different. I'm on it. You must be careful. Use blunt attacks to break the seed casings first, then use the power of Dendro to awaken the seeds. I forgot. I was doing, I think the last time I played, I was doing Trans Domains, and I switched my name over, because half the time people have their name set to Lumine, and I figured I would change mine real quick. So I need Dendro character. We'll do Nahida, who I think is strong enough to be on a team now.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
Oh, okay, I see. What if I did?
Gather!
Did that, and we did that, and we do that. After you wait in silence for some time, young shoots slowly emerge from the soil. Oh, Seba's method really worked. They're finally sprouting. Finally. Looks like Mr. Shafakat's wish can finally be fulfilled after all. Mr. Evan, you told me before that this breed of rose is something that he cultivated. To be able to cultivate a new species, he must have been a researcher who was exiled here, just like me, right? Yes, he was exiled to this village, and he lived in the house behind us his whole life. I see. That's probably how all of us exiles will end up. Speaking of which, cultivating new species is something only the top researchers can do. It's a great pity that a person like him faded into nameless obscurity so far away from the academia. Are you thinking about your own future as well? Keep your chin up. Yes, child, you still have a long way to go, and lots of things to do. Don't be trapped in melancholy. I don't want to see a second old ghost. You're right, I shouldn't be giving all melancholic. Oh, I shouldn't be getting all melancholic at a happy time like this. Let's get back on topic. These golden roses have only just sprouted. They have yet to bloom. I want to keep watching over them until they bloom. How about you all? Same here. Let's give them more time to absorb more nutrients. We'll reconvene later and watch them bloom. Sick. Alright. Okay, now let's go see if this quest is available now that I did the commission for. Because it has 3 requirements. You have to do Archon Quest Chapter 3 Act 5. You have to do Sino's first story quest. And you have to do the commission King of Invocations, which is what I just did like 40 minutes ago. 50 minutes. I don't know. It was around like 6 a.m. 6 a.m., 6 p.m. And it's almost 7 p.m. So, we'll go see. Because I don't know if I've done this commission before. Because if he's not here, then I'll check again tomorrow. And if he's not there tomorrow, then I probably did this quest. Oh, he's right here. I want to go back to Inzuma. How could this happen to me? What's wrong? Traveler. Don't even mention the novel. Those researchers working on Genius Invocation TCG are barely holding it together. According to a researcher I know quite well, the team encountered all kinds of problems that could only be described as baffling. For example, a Vatat researcher suddenly asked a question one day. He said that if the effect descriptions on the cards are too long, it might discourage people who aren't used to reading long blocks of text from playing the game. Researchers are used to reading large chunks of text and aren't affected by this issue, but the long descriptions could very well turn potential players away. So he suggested cutting the amount of text on some cards in half to make them easier to read. Is it really that long? It's not a problem to me, but the researchers are still working hard on this issue. After all, it's about the player's experience, and the fewer problems, the better. Anyway, there's an even bigger problem. They promised to help me find models for my novel, but something went wrong with that too. Remember? I told you earlier about a researcher who said they'd introduced me to Tignari and Sino, and asked them to be the inspirations for my novel. But they're so busy, I don't think I can count on them for a while. How will you get in touch? The researcher who received me was not able to help me with this, but he gave me an idea. He said Sino sometimes goes to Puspa Cafe to play cards. If I want, I can try my luck there first, or maybe they'll help me get in touch when they're free. And what are your thoughts? By the time they're free, I'll have finished writing the novel. I guess I'll go myself and see if I can find Sino. But if I'm lucky enough to meet Sino at the cafe, how should I even introduce myself to him? What a dilemma. I know Sino pretty well. Really? That's amazing. But how did you... you know what? I'm not gonna pry further. What are we waiting for then? Let's go to Puspa Cafe right now. Hope we'll be able to catch Sino. Aha! I didn't do the quest yet. Because of the way he looked in the picture, I thought he had like a sword on his side, but that's just the way that the background looks. I love Nahida. I was using her to get like specialties. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Her getting specialties with her is so nice.
My manuscript got rejected again? Those editors at Yae Publishing House are really strict.
I don't know who I just did that to, but okay. I forgot she can do that. But I've been slowly building her up, and I think her weapons needs to be upgraded a lot, and obviously her talents need to be upgraded some more, but I ran out of the specific talent material because both her and Dia use them, so I'm a little limited. Sino. Isn't it Sino? Look at his outfit, his hairstyle, and that hair color. This is exactly what a protagonist in a card game novel should look like. I actually know quite a lot of people who can fit into this category. Really? That's great. I'm working on the third book of King of Invocations, and this time I'm not going to base it on the gameplay mechanics of Genius Invocation TCG. I'm going to create an all-new way of playing. For instance, I could get all cards to be suspended mid-air on the field. Players will have to collect cards that they consider their next move, all the while preventing their opponent from collecting cards themselves. I'm getting excited just thinking about it, but we don't have time for this right now. Trevor, please ask Sino to be the model for my novel. I'm counting on you. Okay. This combination of cards isn't so bad. They're not strong enough to deal with quick attacks. What are you up to, Sino? The mean? I didn't expect to see you here. I'm in the middle of trying to build a Genius Invocation deck with a relatively slow attack speed. I'm hoping that the deck would allow the player to obtain an abundance of resources and plenty of powerful cards. But to be honest, it's hard to build a deck like that. Currently, in the Genius Invocation TCG community, some players prefer to use cards with fast attack speeds. At the beginning of the game, they play a large number of cards in one go in order to swiftly defeat their opponent. But I'm no fan of this tactic. I prefer to continuously accumulate resources in different ways, seizing every possible opportunity, building up my advantage, and eventually securing the victory. Yes, wonderful. You're just like the main character in my novel. Sorry, This is the author of King of Invocations. Hello, General Mahamatra. I don't suppose you've heard of me. I've read your novel. It's very good. I'm truly honored. In the novel, every time the protagonist is at a disadvantage, he always managed to get a card that wasn't in his deck through various means, then defeats his opponent. This left a lasting impression on me. I understand that writing novels require taking a creative license. This way, winning is a departure from the fundamental mechanics of Genius Invocation TCG. About that, well, although I do play Genius Invocation TCG a lot, I'm not really good at it. If you write about the dualistic competitive mindset, it wouldn't make for an interesting story. Is that so? Well, as luck would have it, I've just built 2 decks of cards we can play if we run the Genius Invocation TCG here. Maybe I'll find some inspiration. This guy simply wants to play cards. Playing with you? I'd love to, but the truth is... About Fukumoto's request. You tell Sino about Fukumoto's request. You're asking me to model for the illustrations in King of Invocations? That's certainly no problem. Great. Trevor, quickly, help me take some pictures. Oh, God. I'm not trying to talk to you. I change his... Nope. You take several pictures of Sino very quickly. This has been a big help. I'm sure Asagiri will make an excellent illustration. Thank you very much, Sino. I'll be sure to send you a copy of the novel as soon as it's published. Sino, the 2 decks you're holding are... Didn't you promise to play a few games of Genius Invocation TCG with me earlier? I'm not very good at it, so Trevor, you're definitely better than me. I've never played before. Then the matter is settled. Here, take this quick attack deck. I'm going to use this relatively slower deck to see how I can deal with your attacks. I'll do my best, Sino. Aha! Oh, sorry, dude. Okay, that one's done. Now, which one is this? Oh. Oh, I could have done this a while ago. Okay. I had to complete Drusu's... That's not the one I meant to click. Drusu's riddles, wait for the day that reset and speak to Drusus. Or Drusus's riddles. Whatever. The guy who had like the riddle thing that was like all over the place. There's a quest that I had to do afterwards. I guess. I didn't realize. I have to go over here. Where exactly? Like right... There it is. Oh, this is a good one. Are you working on your riddles again? Traveler, you've come at the right time. I'm about to design a whole new series of riddles. The terrain here is a little complicated. See, there's a huge root of the divine tree entering the water from one side of the harbor. On the other side is a huge lotus leaf and a lot of ships waiting to leave the harbor. Traveler, which side do you feel is better as the theme for this riddle? It's better to start with the root system. Really? The huge root system of the Divine Tree is quite conspicuous and easily seen as the entry point of the riddle. Okay, I'll write a riddle with the root system as a theme. Wait a minute, I'll paste this riddle in a place where it can be easily discovered. Huh? Paste it in this area? But the location in the riddle is not that far away. It might be solved right away. I'm giving the riddle solver a range to solve the riddles in. If I don't do this, then the range will be too big. Juices starts putting up the riddle. Okay, the riddle for this area is done. Let's go to the next place. Oh yeah, there's another place? Chest with a riddle. Test the shallow seeds with this branch of wisdom. Yeah, I wouldn't get that. Where is this? This one? It's this one. Ah! The gameplay note says an adventure will appear at the second and third puzzle locations one daily reset after the commission is completed. There does not seem to be an adventure for the first location. Okay, let's set up the second riddle here. Once this riddle is solved, the final chest can be found. I'm going to place the final treasure there. Huh? Isn't it just an ordinary little hill with an ordinary little waterfall next to it? That's right, but it will soon be anything but ordinary because of our riddles. Okay, Traveler, what do you suggest for this riddle? Let's use the waterfall as a theme. Waterfall? Waterfall. The waterfall is indeed a very clear theme. No problem. Let's use it as a theme. As for the difficulty for this last riddle, let's tone it down a bit. Drusa starts putting up the riddle. Done. This little notice board should be obvious enough. Now let's go set up the last treasure chest now. Where was the riddle? Thoughts flow freely and wisdom halts on the shore, pondering. Yeah, I still wouldn't get that. This is the last chest. There's no need for riddles for this one. But what should I put in it? Something valuable enough. That makes sense. The content of this chest should be at least worthy of the riddle solver's hard thinking along their journey. Speaking of value, the most logical would be a Mora, of course. I'll just put some Mora in there. Okay, this set of riddles is finished now. Thank you for your help, Traveler. These are for you, as a reward. I was planning on discussing riddles with you in more depth, but I have to return to the Academia to tend to some matters first. If you discover any strange new riddles in your travels, or get stumped by one, please come to me by all means. We can discuss them in detail together, then put together new riddles for our adventures. Farewell, Traveler. I wish you safe travels. I hope that treasure hoarder named Narza won't cause any serious trouble. Okay. What the fuck is Narzam? Oh, I recognize her. Appears in The Path of Papers. Continue the forest teacher.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
Okay, I like vaguely remember this character. Anyway, that means the only Sumeru quests left are the one in that daily reset quest line. There is... I finally finished that one, like, hidden exploration quest for Inazuma that unlocks the 3 of the 4 quests that I need. For Inazuma. The other one is in... Was it Surumi Island? The one with the shades? And it was supposed to, I should have had it done already, but I guess I messed up somewhere, so I had to go back and, like, make sure I did all the right ones. All the quests, because, like, you have to go to, like, all the different shades. And some of them are, like, daily reset, hidden exploration kind of quests. And after you do, like, all of the other ones, then the last one, which is called the Boatman's Task or something like that, that one will be available after you complete all the others. And it's not available, so I don't know what I did wrong. Because it's a hidden exploration quest, which I usually do on my own time, because, like, a lot of them are just, like, go here every day for 5 days, and I'm just like, that is boring as hell to make sure to do that in a stream every day, and I don't remember to do that any time in a stream. I barely remember to do the ones that do have actual markers. Okay, I need to... Oh wait, I don't know. I'm going the wrong way. I'm skipping ahead. This is step 3. I need to go to the safe house. Where the fuck... The safe house is up here, actually. I remember where the safe house is. So basically, the storyline before this, because I wasn't really doing this quest on stream. The storyline before this is that we discovered papers of a fallen... a fallen Shumatsuban agent who had fallen to the Fatui. Because the Shumatsuban is... they don't like the Fatui, because no one likes the Fatui. And so we started using the code that the past Shumatsuban person with Gendo Ringo, who is the lady who runs the fortune slip paper thing. And so she thought we were suspicious because we were using her friend's, we were using her friend's code word. And so go over, we don't know what it is. We didn't know it was something with the Shumatsuban, but we do the missions anyway that she gives us. And then after some time, she gets replaced by a friendlier Gendo Ringo, because the original Gendo, I guess went into hiding or something, and the Fatui set this Gendo Ringo for whatever reason. I don't remember exactly if she said there was a reason for it, but we were still given, like, missions. And then on, like, the very last mission, the real Gendo left a note for us to go meet her at this, like, spot near the safe house, and then she, like, kidnaps us and, like, questions us, and we're like, we didn't really know what was going on, but we're not Fatui people, and she's like, oh, okay, well, can you continue helping the Shumatsuban? And we're like, okay. And then supposedly after that, then the quest, like, starts. But I think this is, like, the fake Gendo Ringo. Hey, Lumine. According to that Miss Gendo, this Miss Gendo is, yeah, Fatui knockoff. I'll meet again. Want to check your fortress as well? Or if you need a listening ear, or if you have something to discuss, I can help you too. We're just passing through. Miss Gendo is so friendly. Is that so? That's what many people have told me lately. It feels good. It's always been my dream to work at a beautiful shrine like this. Yeah, she's a Fatui knockoff. Still, she seems like she actually enjoys this job. Wait for Miss Gendo to contact us. So, Lumine, how may I help you today? It's nothing. I get it now. Come find me if you have any questions. How do I start the thing? Oh wait, it said to go to the safe house. Safe house is Sakura Road. Safe house is like, can I see it from here? So I didn't know. So when I was doing my, there it is. When I was doing my run of getting 100% in Inazuma, there was this chest in the safe house, and I didn't know that it was part of a quest, and none of the, like, things told me that it was part of a quest. So I glitched the game to get it, like, glitched through a wall to get to it, so when I was supposed to be able to get the chest, I didn't actually get to have it when I was supposed to have it, because I glitched through. Is this the safe house right here? Yes, because that's the cage I was locked in. I'm confused. Oh, okay. I fucked up. I didn't read the pre-quest stuff. Okay. To nighttime on the following day to start this quest after completing Gendo Ringo's strange fortune slips. Okay. I don't know if I was supposed to be here, up here or not, but we're gonna side up here. Start the quest by approaching the Adventurers Guild in Inazuma City. Okay. From the teleport point northwest of it during the daytime. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. Okay, hold on. So we need to be daytime. I just keep messing up. I should not be part of the Shimatsuban. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, and then we would be walking this way. There we go. As you approach the Adventurers Guild in Inazuma City, someone slams into your shoulder. Come on, what was with that person just now? The road's wide enough. They didn't have to walk straight at us like that. No, sorry, or excuse Paimon either. They just walked right off. I discovered this on my person. This is a small note. You mean that person slipped it onto you? Quick, let's open it and see what it says. The fuck? Strange. Huh, nothing to read over here. Just a windmill and a window. I think it might be depicting some other things. Oh, you mean a shuriken and a metal gate? Huh, you're right. Let Paimon think. A shuriken, huh? Oh, that's right. It's the Shimatsuban. Paimon gets it now. This must be a coded message from Miss Gendo. In that case, this metal gate has to be the entrance to her safe house. More or less. Come on, Lumine, let's head over to the safe house. That's where Miss Gendo's gotta be. There we go. Now we go over. Player needs to complete Omnipresence over Mortals for this quest to trigger. That's one of the Archon quests, so we're fine. Okay, the quest has actually started now.
There is no escape.
Yes, bloom. I don't really need them anymore unless I want to make a specific dish or if I ever get Ayato in the future. I hated gathering Sakura blooms. Oh my god, because I was getting them to ascend Ayaka. Hate it. Should be right up ahead. Miss Gendo did say that she'd contact us if something new came up, but it's been a while, hasn't it? She didn't meet with any trouble, did she? Let's go ask her. Is that Miss Gendo? That doesn't look like Miss Gendo. Unless she's just in a different... Oh, it is her. She's in a different kimono. Well, look who's here. What? You've been staring since you came in. Oh, Miss Gendo, you look really different from before. Did something change while we were out of contact? Don't worry, we'll do our best to help you out. Changes? What are you talking about? And forget worrying about me. You're the ones who are completely defenseless out there on the street. Ah, the familiar, horrible tone of voice. Yep, that's the Gendo Ringo we know. What are you two yammering about? Oh, nothing. It's just good to see that you're well. For us ninja, every appearance is a disguise. I have a new mission now, so of course I no longer need that restrictive shrine maiden uniform. Anyway, Gendo Ringo is still being used by that fake at the Grand Narukami Shrine, so my new codename, Momoyo. So use my new codename Momoyo, got it? Roger, Miss Momoyo. Whatever, now back on topic. There's a reason why I haven't contacted you recently. So what happened? I guess previously the fake Gendo infiltrated the shrine because she believed you to be Sumatsuban members, and was thus preparing to infiltrate the Sumatsuban itself. Logically, she should be trying to contact you often, which will push the plan forward, but things have been oddly quiet there recently. That's true, she hasn't given us any missions in quite a while. Experience tells me that the Fatui must be experiencing some changes themselves. Perhaps they are planning to launch some truly large-scale operation. That would be terrible. That's why I looked for you today. I'm giving you a mission. Figure out what the fake Gendo and the Fatui are plotting. Should we actively seek her out? No need. Let's not stir them up just yet. Recently, we discovered three other undercover Fatui. Disguise yourself as one of their comrades and try to coax some intel out of them. That's a super hard mission. How could you talk about it in such a relaxed manner? Oh, quit complaining. I've already figured it out for you. Here, take this code sheet. Code sheet? That's right. The Fatui's modus operandi differs greatly depending on which harbinger they're under. This latest batch uses codes to ascertain their common allegiance. The codes they commonly use are written here. Take it. That sounds super cool. Let Paimon see. What the fuck? Fellow countrymen who've forgotten their homeland for 2 years. Oh dear God. Okay, gameplay notes gives me the correct options. Holy hell. Clear signs of water smudging. While so many of these words are more like scrawls, and there's water damage too, Paimon could barely read it. Water? Might have been saliva then. Saliva? You'd best know that I somehow managed to snag that infiltration specialist Shorty to get this one. In fact, I'm impressed she actually managed to stay awake long enough to catch this much. I think I know who you're talking about. Whatever the case, memorize those codes, and the rest is up to you. Adapt, improvise, and overcome. One of your 3 targets is disguised as someone from Sumeru and often hangs around Rito by the seaside. Very easy to spot. The other 2 operate in Inazuma City. One, a man is dressed as a merchant. The other, a woman, started working in disguise at the Royal Hot Springs very recently. Got that? I'll be in the safe house for a few more days, preparing fake cadavers for a mission. I've already marked the Fatui's locations out on the map. Go, and return quickly. Okay. One of the Fatui's spies should be nearby, right? Remember, stay cool and act natural, or he'll suspect us for sure. It's fine. I've got a cheat sheet on the next screen of what I'm supposed to be saying. I've got a feeling that it's gotta be him. Oh, are you looking for me? Attempt to make contact. Hello? Is something the matter? We're actually... fellow countrymen who've forgotten their homeland. Oh, you seem pretty young, but you're fellow countrymen, huh? Hey, don't you underestimate us. How long have you been in Inazuma? Have you gotten used to life here? Not long, really, but we're doing alright. Good, good. Well, I suppose you've met those channel crabs then. Those people really know how to give us trouble. Oh yeah, especially those taxes. No kidding. Taxes used to be the worst thing ever around here in Rito. They've actually gone down quite a lot after the recent abolition of the Vision Hunt Decree. On the downside, you know what? It's probably due to that incident with Our Lady. Vigilance is at an all-time high. We can't act rashly. Our Lady? He must mean Signora. Well, let's leave the general crowds aside first. Those iron rats are also getting harder to deal with. I just came back from a hike, so I'll probably spend some time here in Rito sunbathing. I mean, we've got a really great north wind blowing. Well, that's certainly worth celebrating. Celebrating? Aren't you celebrating? Why, thank you. Oh, it's the second option and I chose the wrong one! No! Probably thinks there's something wrong. His expression's darkening. Sorry, could you leave me alone for a while? I'd like to rest for a few days. Let's say he doesn't trust us. We should study the codes we were given one more time. No! I fucked up! I read the wrong one! I read the guy for the second guy! I read it for the second guy! I said the wrong thing! Second option. I'm just gonna click. And then it's first option. That's terrible. You've had it rough, I see. Thanks. I've heard that many of our fellow countrymen have gone to wash the dishes. Who knows how long we can stay here ourselves. Speaking of which, the teacher did mention that there would be a few new members coming in to work with Ryudochika. You must be one of them. That's right. I see. Sorry, I've been on edge lately. That's why I tested the two of you for so long. I mean, of course you're one of us. That should have been obvious. You were so familiar with our codes. This is great, Lumine. Looks like you totally trust us now. What do you need from me? To be honest, we'd like to know a bit more about the fellow countryman you called Ryudochika. Exactly, we have to work together after all. I see. To be honest, I've never seen her either. I just know that she's infiltrated the Grand Narukami Shrine. atop Mount Yuko. Oh, she's so lucky. We were all brought up in similar circumstances, but it's just easier for people with Inazuma blood like her to create a fake identity, you know? Those who look like outlanders, no matter how you slice it like me, can only stay here in Rito. Do people say anything else about her? Well, they certainly all think she's been fortunate to get a safe and relaxing job like being a shrine maiden, but there are also those who are jealous of her position. Huh, so that's how it is. Exactly, she's in an excellent position, but her infiltration mission hasn't progressed at all. It seems like the teacher's patience is wearing thin. As such, the teachers decided to transfer her to an active unit so that she can make some actual contributions to the cause. She'll be out in the field with people like you. You needn't worry, though. They say she's never been in a real fight, but that she was pretty sharp in training. Between the two of you, you should be able to get some big things done. I can't be sure about much else, I'm afraid. You can ask the others. Just be prepared. You might get a cold reception from those who are ill-disposed towards Lyudotchka. Do you two have anything else you need to know? I'm gonna not reveal myself because I really don't want to fight him. Nothing much. See you then. If you wish to know more about Lyudotchka, you can ask the others. Oh, someone wrote down all the translations. Okay. I'm surprised that an Inazuma should be around here somewhere. Momio wrote on the map that he enjoys hanging out on the high ground, so let's get hunting, shall we?
You can find everything and anything in Tsukumomono. Rebooting.
Why
What the fuck is this tie thing mentioning?
over and over again? That place isn't even
Error.
worth mentioning.
My scroll sucks! Oh, tie is the third option. Huh? Did you see someone on the roof? Let's go have a look. How the fuck do I get on the roof? Can I get up this? No.
I think this time it turned out better.
Try some creative cooking.
Damn it. Haha! What is it? Time to make contact. Well, you're pretty easy to find, aren't you? What is it? You want to fight? Oh, no, you don't misunderstand. We've got something to ask you. Ask me, who are you? Actually, we're fellow countrymen who've forgotten their homeland. Fellow countrymen from the homeland. You're new? Yep, that's right. That's why we came to say hello. I see. Then, have you heard? Heard about what? That General Crabs and Sun Crabs clenched their right hands. Our fellow countrymen, when hiking, encountered the north wind. Look enraged. The teacher says that we must smash the plates. Honestly, Paimon's feeling kind of lost already, but at least he seems pleased with what you said. Also, that woman, she must be tested. That woman? Lyudotchka, our fellow countryman at the shrine. She has been sunbathing at all this time. So you suspect that she's loosened her left hand? Yes, exactly, that. Speak. What do you want? Actually, we'd like to know a bit more about what's going on with Theodochka. Theodochka? She is weak. But she knows Inazuma. Well, the teacher gave her an important task, but she has disappointed. Tonight, the teacher will meet her and give her orders. It will be at the usual place. The usual place? Where's that supposed to be? I do not know, nor do I care. I only know that she is Snezhivna. Snezhivna. So the teacher has been good to her. She must smash the plates, repay that debt. Anything else? Nothing much. Theodoshka must decide. Tonight. See you. Apparently, according to like the comments on this wiki page, everyone kills the third girl. Because they don't like her. Like, no one likes this third person. Would it be easier if I just... Should be the Fatui spy nearby, right? She apparently just started working at the Royal Hot Springs. Let's go ask around. Took my eyes off her for a moment and now she's gone. Oh, my apologies. Do you need my help with something by any chance? Could we ask you if you hired a new employee recently? We'd just like to ask her a few things. Oh, you must be referring to Tai. As it happens, I'm looking for her too. She isn't very focused at work and even skips out on her shift quite often. I bet she's hiding out somewhere right now, taking a break. Somehow, there was an incident of a guest getting frostbite while she was on shift. So yes, she's a headache. In fact, I wonder if it might be better if she didn't come to work at all. Wow. I don't think she'll have gone far. She should be slacking off in the courtyard by the cliff. Okay. Win the trust of the spy at the hot springs. Can I go down this way? This is an odd little crack in the wall. That's gotta be her. Paimon just knows it. Yes? What is it? Time to make contact. We've got something to ask you. Who are you? Did that Mikawa Akane send you? I just skipped a shift. You don't have to call people to catch me. You've got it wrong. What, are you from the Tenure Commission then? I already told you, I was on duty that day, yes, but I've got nothing to do with that case of frostbite, you hear? We're not from the Tenure Commission either. We're fellow countrymen who've forgotten their homeland. What? So you're a fellow countryman? You should have just said so. But you didn't let us speak earlier. What? Are you trying to start a fight with me? No, definitely not. And here Prima thought that Momoyo had a terrible temper. This Vatui lady might be even worse. Fellow countrymen, eh? If you've got nothing else to do, get out of my way. This job is tiring as all get out, and there's not a moment of peace and quiet to be found. Archon, I might as well go wash the dishes. Stay cool, you're still young. You're right, working here at the hot spring is tiring, yes, but at least for now the south wind is blowing. What's more, I need to stick around long enough to watch that woman, slacking off at the shrine as she is, get her comeuppance? Comeuppance? That's right. That Leodochka and her Archon forsaken good luck. Believe you me, I've never liked that wretch. I could have been the one to work at the shrine, but the teacher chose her in the end. We're all Snezhivnas. How am I inferior to her in any way, huh? And what do you think of that woman, huh? Will you clench your right hand or loosen your right hand? No, I will clench my left hand. Aha, that's right, that's how things should be. And here I thought you two looked kind of weak. Didn't expect you to be this ruthless, to be honest. Oh, you'd be surprised. She just praised us. Doesn't feel right somehow, but at least she trusts us now. Huh, seems like you're no friends of Theodoshka either. That makes 3 of us. Anyway, what did she do to you? She dumped her work onto us. Oh, you know what? That's not actually untrue. Oh, that's rough, but fret not. She'll get what's coming to her soon enough. Why'd you say that? Well, it all comes back to what happened last week. I had to meet that woman at a restaurant. It was a mission, you understand. So while she was paying for the meal, I rifled through her bags for a little spare change. Oh, this person doesn't just say horrible stuff, she is horrible. Yeah, but I made quite the unexpected find. And what a find it was. What did you find? A novel from the publishing house. A new issue, fresh off the presses, too. As you know, the teacher has always forbidden unnecessary leisure, so I reported her, of course. Never did I expect that the teacher was already losing patience with her, shilly-shallying on her assignment to infiltrate the Iron Rats. The teacher was absolutely fuming after hearing my report. I'm kicking her out of the shrine. She's going to Watsumi Island to do some proper work. Oh, that was great. Best thing I've heard all week. Very well done indeed. Hey, Lumine, you really sound like the bad guy here, you know? I see I was quite convincing. Hey, whatever the case, let's eagerly await Leodochka's tragic fall. What else do you need? Nothing much. Alright, I'll rest up a bit further before going back to work. Working at a hot spring really makes you dizzy. That's how I let my cryo ability slip up by mistake previously. The 10-year commission hasn't stopped suspecting me over that even now. Okay, I just didn't feel like fighting any of them. I don't want to start a fight. I just realized my current party setup is all Archons, except for Chi-Chi. You know what would be even funnier? Hold on.
Narukami, please.
I have another Archon in my party setup. Where is she? There she is.
Archon reporting for battle.
And I have Noodlet. Archon reporting for battle. Yes. I have an all Archon team. Look at this. Moika is level 20, but...
Full throttle!
Oh yeah, she can, like, glide. That's all the information we could get, Paimon thinks. That was super tiring. Let's head back to the safe house and tell Momoyo all that we've learned. Oh, I didn't realize her weapon was still shit. Okay. Well, you're finally back. Did you manage to get any intel from them? You tell Momoyo the details of the intelligence you got from the Batui. Seriously, between the two of you talking over each other, your report was as clear as mud. But don't worry, I got the gist of it. So the fake at the shrine is named Leodochka. Her superior has actually been pushing her to make further contact with you, but for some reason, she hasn't acted yet. As such, the superior, whom they call the teacher, is going to give her a new assignment tonight. She'll have to leave the shrine and go to Watsumi Island. That's exactly how it is, yes. The details of this operation at Watsumi Island is key intelligence. We must find some way to get our hands on it. We don't know where they're going to meet up. We could follow her from the shrine. That is so, but given that the area near the Grand Narukami Shrine is filled with mountain paths, we're quite likely to lose her. Wait just a moment. Here, use this. Isn't this one of those bamboo slips you get from the fortune slip box? This is no ordinary bamboo slip. I've scattered some Sumachiban-made elemental powder on it. You can use elemental sight to see the traces left by the powder. Oh, Paimon gets it now. We'll pretend to draw a bamboo slip and then take the opportunity to get the powder onto her. I'll leave it to Paimon. Stop waving that slip around. How are you supposed to identify the right target if that powder gets onto you as well, huh? Sorry, Paimon's sorry. Anyway, this powder is somewhat toxic, so fiddle with it nilly-willy at your own risk. You know, I mean, Momoyo seems really fierce, but she's actually a pretty nice person. Hey, less jibber-jabber, more work. Any further delay and the sun's going to go down. Alright, we're going. Special bamboo slip. Delete. I feel like maybe we'll end up, like, helping her or something. Alright, please pass that bamboo slip to me. Actually, you know what? I have the faintest impression that you didn't shake the slip cylinder at all. Really? Must have been a trick of the light. That's right, you just weren't paying attention, Miss Gendo. Me? Not paying attention? Come now, that never happened. I didn't sleep so well last night, that's all. Sorry for worrying you. Here's your fortune slip. Modest fortune. I guess the wind suddenly whistles through the clear skies. What might this mean? Though you may feel like you're just spinning your wheels, this is only temporary. Look out for those who appear around you. Familiar those who, though those faces may be. Who knows? Your fate may be changed by their presence without your knowledge. Your lucky object for the day. A dandelion from a faraway land. Seas that follow the wind are a most fitting symbol for you. Fly, drift across the seas to land far away. To lands far away. One day you will no longer drift. One day you will become what you hope to be. How did it go? We should have gotten the powder onto her, right? Without a hitch, Paimon. Why are you two standing there while looking so somber? Did you get a slip with misfortune on it? No, just a modest fortune. Oh, I wouldn't be too sad about that. A modest fortune is not bad either. Perhaps you might encounter some challenges, but I'm sure that there's a happy ending waiting for you on the other side. Someone with a heart as good as yours will definitely see such fortunes through. Well, that's what I believe, at least. So I just went and to hide and wait for fake Gendo to leave the shrine. My bad, I just ran into that girl. 21 to 23. I mean, look, there's someone walking out from the shrine. That's our mark, alright? The fake Gendo. She's heading down the mountain. Come on, after her.
Illusion shattered! There is no escape!
It hasn't come time yet to meet the teacher. I'm sure of it. In that case, this must be about that incident. Theodochka. Ah, teacher, you're here. Sorry for bothering you. Allow me to make my report. So, concerning your instructions to infiltrate the Shimachiban. Enough, Theodochka. I tire of your delaying tactics. Frequent contact might raise suspicion. The Shimachiban's direction may change at the end of the Vision Hunt degree. I must gather more information. You always say these things. Tell me, you don't actually have the trust of those two Shimachiban members, do you? Why else would you spout all these lies, hoping to stave me off? That's not it, teacher. They do trust me. I just need a little more time. Time, you say? I've given you more than sufficient time. Understand this. My patience is limited, as is that of Lady Arlecchino. My apologies. I did not spend all those years raising you to listen to apologies. What I want are results. Results. Forget it. I will not chase down every little detail of this matter. Your inability to win their trust, your present lifestyle getting to your head, none of this matters. I have written your final instructions on the sheet of paper. Take it and read it well. Yes, teacher, I will complete the mission. I will not disappoint you. This is... Is something wrong? Ah, no, not at all. Theodochka, may I take your previous words as your promise? Answer me, yes or no. Teacher, I have no objections to your decision, but you said that Lady Arlecchino can recall us from Inazuma at any time. And at this moment, the Shogunate and Watasumi Island have reached a ceasefire, so is what we're doing really necessary? Well, that's precisely where our mission has value. Lady Senora may have met her end here in Inazuma, but that makes it the best time for us to repay Lady Arlecchino's kindness and build up her prestige. And I have always told you that as far as we are concerned, chaos is the most fertile soil. What are you wavering for, Theodochka? This way, there will certainly be more orphans. And wouldn't that be well? We can take them in and train them. They will join us. Well, provided you complete your mission, of course. Do not disappoint me again, Leodochka. We go many years back. I have no wish to take things too far. Oh. Oh no, something terrible is going to happen to Watsumi Island. Looks like the Adochka's alone now, let's find a way to get those final instructions from her. It's weird doing this quest with a pyro
Shine down!
traveler. The Adochka. Who's there? You, Lamine, why are you here? No, you misunderstand. I was here because... I don't think I'm misunderstanding anything. You responded when I called you Leodochka. Well, I suppose there's no point saying anything now. Now that you've exposed my true identity, I can't let you leave alive. Stumbling upon something you never should have known.
Quake!
Oops.
Illusion shattered!
Solidify!
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Where'd she go? There she is.
Yeah! Yeah!
Shine down!
She does 20 damage, okay.
The Temple of Wisdom!
Hey, are you alright? Sorry, I didn't quite hold back enough. Why aren't you finishing me off? You must be trying to get those final instructions from me. Well, wouldn't it be simpler to just be rid of me first? That would certainly be simple, yes. I suppose that might even be a release for you. Gendo, no, Miss Leodochka. We can tell, you know. You came at us pretty hard at first, but you weren't serious at all while the two of you were fighting, were you? Your laughter was plenty fake, too. Eh? I wasn't faking it that much, was I? Well, you were certainly trying to finish things for yourself, at least. Miss Leodochka, we overheard your conversation with that teacher of yours. Things seem kind of tough. Could you tell us what happened? We can help you. But I'm a fatuous. Well, if you really are in trouble here... That's right, don't you worry, we don't hurt good people. I wouldn't call myself a good person. At first, I only infiltrated the Grand Narukami Shrine so that I could make contact with members of the Shimatsubon and infiltrate their ranks in turn. But imagine my surprise when I found out that the two Shimatsubon members the teacher spoke of were, in fact, the Traveler, famed for their deeds in Monster and Leeway, and their servitor. Time was not a servitor, or whatever. No wonder you knew about us. Correct. As such, I knew that Shimatsubon infiltration was a bust from the start. But the teacher had such great expectations for this operation, so I didn't know how to report this to him. If he knew the truth, his wrath would be... That wouldn't have ended well for me. And yet, coming to Inazuma, becoming a shrine maiden, it was all like a dream, and I would have been satisfied just being able to dream this dream. So I kept finding reasons to procrastinate and prevaricate, trying to take everything one day at a time. I thought that my lives would fall through one day. I certainly never expected the teacher to not pursue the matter, but give me a new mission instead. What mission did he give you anyway? You went pale as a sheet the moment you read that note. That's because my mission is to poison. Poison? The teacher has ordered me and several others to enter Watasumi Island and poison the land, before intentionally exposing our respective identities as the Shrine Maiden at the Grand Narukami Shrine and soldiers of the Tenryou Commission. That way, we would stir up conflict between the Shogunate and Watasumi Island, which would give us, the Fatui, a chance to enter the equation. That teacher of yours, what a wicked person. If that plan went through, all the work people have put in to re-establish peace in Inazuma would go right down the drain. So what do you plan to do with the Adochka? I don't know. I don't have the right to oppose the teacher's orders, but I don't want to see such a thing happen. That's because you're a Snezhivna, right? Come to think of it, Paimon's heard that word used a lot. What does that mean? You already seem to know, Lamine. It's used to refer to orphans, isn't it? That's correct. Snezhivik and Snezhiva are surnames that Fatui give to orphans they take in, like us. We grew up in an orphanage set up by Lady Arlecchino. We do not know who we truly are. At the most, we know the blood that flows through our veins. It was due to my Inazuman heritage that I studied matters concerning this land since I was young. In fact, my teacher is also a Snezhivik. That's why I can't understand. No, that's why I cannot forgive him for saying those things. I've always been thinking to myself, who am I really? Why was I left all alone? Did my parents meet with some unfortunate fate? Or did they abandon me? By the way the teacher completely disregarded the suffering of orphans, I couldn't help but wonder, was my fate a creation of the Fatui, of people like the teacher? Truly unforgivable. Lumine, we've got to help Miss Yodochka. She might be with Fatui, but she isn't a bad person. Thank you for your sentiments, but I suspect that my course is already set. The teacher will have no mercy on traitors. As long as I live, he will find me. Perhaps meeting my fate at your hands might have been best. Is that the only way you can get away from him? That can't be. Huh, wait, Paimon's remembering something. Momoyo, yes? Momoyo? Right, Paimon's got it now. She was making some... Hush. So basically, Miss Leodochka, we've come up with a way to save you, and follow your teacher's awful plot in the process. Huh? Really? Don't you worry about a thing. Still, you'd best find a place to lie low for the next few days. You can come out once we've been settling everything. Do you know of any place to go? Some place we can find you, but that no one will suspect might be best. Let me think. Oh, there's one place. I once worked at Yai Publishing House as a proofreader for new novel releases under a pseudonym. I really love their novels. They have a small room behind their bookstore in Inazuma City, which is sometimes used by proofreaders, or authors behind on their manuscript submissions. That sounds like a fine spot. Talk about hidden in plain sight. Miss Leodochka, just hide out in the spot for a bit. We'll come looking for you if anything crops up. I understand. I really don't know how I should thank you. I mean, I've been deceiving you all this time. The teacher wrote the details of our mission on the piece of paper he gave me. Here, the lives of the innocents of Watatsumi Island are in your hands now. She's gone. We'd best head back to see Momoyo. Looks like we've still got quite a few important things to get done. Final instructions. I want to read this. Where is it? Oh, I can't read it. Okay. I need to level up my weekend now so that I can have an all Archon team.
Burn it down!
Okay. This is dumb. You're only back now? Well done. Did you get the intel? Yes, I did. Not bad. With this, we should be able to foil the Fatui scheme. I will get people to perform follow-up operations immediately. You need no longer worry. Actually, Momoyo, we've got something to ask of you. We tell Momoyo the details of what happened. Momoyo, stop staring at Paimon, and just say something, would you? You want to save a Fatuits? What has that got to do with me? That woman replaced me, you know? If it wasn't for your overly fortuitous bumbling, the Shumatsuban might be in a crisis right now. I mean, help Paimon out here. If we can't convince Momoyo, Miss Leodoshka's life might be in danger. Oh god, it just gets creepy. Make a pitiful puppy dog expression. Make your best pitiful puppy dog expression. Make your best pitiful puppy dog expression plus imminent tears. That won't work on me. I will not associate with these Fatui. Do you two think that making cadavers is so simple? I've been working day and night this whole time you've been out fishing for intel to finish the work I currently had. You need this much raw meat to constitute one person's weight, and then you also need to smelt white iron chunks together with a plethora of other ingredients to make fake bones. Without any sea ganoderma, the body will not contain sufficient fat. It won't look convincing at all. Putting the clothes on the fake cadaver is just the worst when you need to create any realistic burns. So go too far and those clothes will be all but unrecognizable. What? Did you both go deaf? What are you standing around for? 8 hunks raw meat, 4 white iron chunks, and 3 sea ganoderma, plus one set of clearly identifiable clothes. We knew you were a great person, Momoyo. Just scram. Quit bugging me already. Obtain a set of her clothes. Okay. If only creating fake bodies was that simple. I don't know why I would need to create a fake body, but I don't imagine it would be that simple. This is also just a video game, so. Miss Gadochka, are you there? Ah, it's Lumina Paimon. Did something not go as planned? Don't worry, I'll leave this place immediately. I won't trouble you any further. No, we came here because our current plan requires a set of your clothes. We'll need a set with which people can identify you immediately. A highly identified set of clothes? Alright. This is my Fatui uniform. Those who know me should be able to recognize this set in particular. Feels kind of warm to the touch. Ah, I apologize, but I was wearing it under my other clothes in case of an emergency. Alright, now that we have this set of clothes, this plan should go off without a hitch. Thank you, and best of luck. Materials, Momoyo. What is her real name? Momoyo's real name? Because it's not Momoyo, and I'm wondering if it's not, if like Gendo Ringo was even a real name. If it was just like an alias that she was going by. Because, you know, Shimatsuban. You're back. When did I say that I wanted these materials? And now that you've laid them out in front of me, I suppose I can help you. Your intelligence will save many lives, after all. Raw meat, white iron chunks, sea ganoderma, these will do. So, do you have some clothes with which people can easily identify Leodoshka? Alright, everything's ready. What happens after this is none of your business. What about the operation that's happening on Watsumi Island? I had it arranged while you were out looking for these materials. The item you need will take a whole day to craft, so come back tomorrow. When that time comes, we will talk about how we might use this dummy body. Leave the safe house. Wait until following afternoon, 14:18. Ah! Homie should be done making that dummy by now, right? Safe house. Where the dandelions find rest. Oh god. Looks like I'm gonna have to fight, so I can't have Mawika anymore.
What?
I will work on getting Mawika up because being able to explore with her will be amazing. It's Fatui. What are they doing here? That woman, she spread something into the air in her panic. Less complaining, more searching this place. I didn't realize it was gonna be right here. Who
Stabilize.
Bro! Make yourselves at home! Wheel of life.
Illusion shattered.
This might hurt a little. Committed to memory. Yeah! Ha!
Momoyo, where are you? Oh no, this place has been trashed by the Fatui. Momoyo's stuff, and the materials, they're all gone. Looks like this safe house isn't safe anymore. What's happened to Momoyo? Was she captured by the Fatui? Actually, wait a moment. There's been this weird smell ever since we entered the safe house. There's something in the air here. There's powder on the ground. Powder? Is that the elemental powder we used last time? Come on, Lamine, use your elemental sight quick. This has to be a message that Momoyo left for us in her time of need. Let's use them to show us her location. We've got to go save her. I guess I'm not gonna need to, fight again. I'll put my Wika back.
Ready to ride. Rise with the sun. Try and stop me.
Where am I going?
Light it up. Try and stop me.
Truck keeps going on and on. Where did the Fatui take her? I don't think she was actually taken by the Fatui.
Burn it down. Full throttle. Rise with the sun. Full throttle.
I was heading toward the abandoned house on that cliff.
Burn it down.
There's no mistaking it. The trail ends in that abandoned house on that cliff. Oh god.
I'm here.
Okay.
Next time, be sure to make a proper appointment.
Let's hope I don't actually need Animo. Beneath the abandoned house. This place seems to have its secrets after all. Listen, there are people talking over there. Now, I never expected that woman's lips to be sealed up so tight. Not a peep from her at all. Not to worry, sirs. Interrogation is our specialty. Take a break. We'll take care of this in a moment. We haven't much time left. The teacher wants to know how much she knows about her plans, and he wants to know now, or we'll be in hot soup too. His temper is really something. What in the world did that woman do to anger him so? The teacher's latest plans have this person named Leodochka as a critical piece, but this Shimatsuban woman took her out. Fortunately, the fire hadn't quite gone out when we rushed in. The teacher, sharp-eyed as he is, identified Leodochka from her clothes right away and recognized that her plans might be at risk. Bad as that might have been, he really salvaged things, huh? So we don't know how much of our plans this woman is privy to, or if she's informed anyone else in the Shimatsuban yet. It looks like Momio is locked up in an underground cell. Let's get her out of there. So they think Leodochka is dead. Scared the crap out of us. Who are you and how did you get in here? That might be with that woman. Get them. Make sure there's nothing up here for me.
Gather!
Go. Incinerate!
I can't really see very well. Hello. Let's get over there.
Stabilize!
There is no escape. Motion to compel.
Order guide you.
Rise.
Shine down! There is no escape!
Gather!
Incinerate!
Oh, the ladder. No, fuck. There's too many things on my screen. What's up here? Hello.
Illusion shot!
Boom boom!
Ha.
Solidify!
Shine down!
Incinerate!
Listen, there are sounds coming from behind that door. Is that Momoyo? Can I, like, open the door? No. I said this before. I've got nothing to say to you pieces of garbage. If you're going to finish me, do it soon. Momoyo, we're here to save you. Time in the mean? Huh. To think that you'd find this place, huh? Come on, quit talking tough. Since you left the elemental powder behind you, you must have believed that we'd come to rescue you. Then what will you like me to do? Praise your skills? I can wait till later. Let's get you out of here first. Come on, let's go get that door. The door's locked. The key should be with their superior. They seem to have been notified of something halfway through the interrogation since they left in a hurry. They should be plotting in secret in the room on the highest floor. It's likely that they have locked the door from the other side while this is happening. You'll need special Magatama to unlock it. Got it. Alright, thank you. I have them! What's up?
Gather!
Illusion shattered!
Wheel of life.
Torn to oblivion! There is no escape!
Boom boom!
Oh. Oh. Okay. I just went in a full circle and now I have to start over. Let me get the thing! Oh, I never thought our operation plans would be leaked. That's some awful luck. Exactly. Also, I heard that the teacher was summoned back to Snezhnaya, but that the Watsumi Island operation is still going ahead. Don't you think the teacher is acting a bit too independently? He didn't report this operation to Lady Arlecchino, did he? That's true. This is his own idea. You know what? I've got a bad feeling about this. Are you saying that if we fail, the teacher's just going to pin all the blame on us? Oh, they don't like the teacher. Who are you? How did you get in here?
Stabilize!
Shine down!
Incinerate!
This is order.
Rise.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Boom boom!
Gather!
There is no escape!
Incinerate!
Open the cell gate. And now I'm supposed to go down here. Open. Move. Momoyo! Lumine, Paimon, you're back. Momoyo, are you okay? You're hurt all over. Quit your yelling. It's not that bad. Would you mind supporting me, Lumine? Come on, you can't even walk by yourself. You're not okay. You're not okay at all. Wait a moment. Why aren't you looking at us? What happened to your eyes? When I was going for the elemental powder box, Matui shot the box and broke it. Some of the stuff got into my eyes. Didn't you say the elemental powder was poisonous? You're way too noisy. I doubt I'm going to lose both eyes. It's just that this place is too dark for me to see anything. Let's get outside first. Momoyo. That was one musty cell. Guess I can finally breathe easy. Momoyo, what happened to your eyes? Oh, relax. This one's fine now. But your other eye. What's with those sad faces? Be glad. We fooled them all and even exposed their base, all for the cost of only one eye. This is a worthy trade. And that teacher was completely taken in by my handiwork. That Fatui girl you're trying to save will never have to live in fear again. So, you mean you didn't flee from the safe house because you wanted them to believe that Leodoshka was dead? We had an agreement, and anyway, it would be a waste of all our previous effort if we were to be exposed at this juncture. In any case, I expected that you would come to rescue me. Well, this capture of mine was quite sudden, and we had an upcoming mission on Watsumi Island, so there's no time for a written report. I'll just have to go to the Grand Narukami Shrine and get someone to pass a message to the Samachi-ban. As for you, go tell Leodoshka that she's safe for now. Or that she's safe now. Alright, we'll do just that. We're only at level, or step 8 of 12. So there's more after we talk to Leodoshka. Miss Leodoshka, we're back. We've done it. You're safe now. Miss Leodoshka? She's not in. That's weird. Where did she go? Let's ask the Yae Publishing House employees. They might know a thing or two. Consult Aratani. Is there anything I can help you with? Hey there, we'd like to ask for someone. Do you know where the lady who's been doing some proofreading these past few days has gone? We're friends of hers. Oh, you must be Lumine Paimon. Miss Toyama said that you'd come looking for her. Miss Toyama? That should be Leodoshka's pseudonym. She told me yesterday that she won't be able to continue working here due to a family emergency. What a shame. A dexterous and diligent proofreader is hard to find. I was actually going to ask her to go full-time with us, in fact. Right, here's something that she wanted to pass to you before she left. She left us a letter. Dear Lumine Paimon, I'm so sorry about the manner of my parting, though I did not apologize to you deep down. I know that I am in no position to do so, nor shall I be so shameless as to appear before you again. I'm grateful for your offer to save me from my dilemma, but I had wondered about your approach. It wasn't until you took my uniform that I became aware that your plan would put you in harm's way. Therefore, I left the Yae Publishing House in search of you. I found you at Arumi along with a young lady, Miss Momio, whom I had only seen in camera pictures up till then. I once took advantage of our resemblance to pose as her. She had every reason to hate my guts, but instead she took such a huge risk to help fake my death, even at the price of one of her eyes. An unworthy sinner as I am, I've nonetheless received way more kindness from you than I could ever repay. I put all my savings since I came to Inazuma in the bag beside this letter. Consider it a gift for you and Miss Momoyo. As I know no other way to express my gratitude, rest assured I earned every coin through honest work. Farewell then, I shall leave Inazuma and never return. I owe this land too much. Miss Leodoshka says she's leaving, and she settled some more for us in Momoyo. Is that really okay though? Let's go ask Momoyo. So wait, she counted Momoyo? Mora purse. Huh, you're back. How did it go? I suppose that Fatui girl can be at ease now, You tell me about the letter and Mora Leodoshka left behind. What? She's leaving? Seems like it. Seriously? Miss Momoyo lost an eye on my account. Nonsense. It's not like she blinded me personally or anything. The injury was an occupational hazard, you know? If anyone should be compensating me, it should be this Shumatsuban. Whatever the case, I don't need her Mora. You can do whatever you want with it. Well, you say that, but honestly, even Paimon isn't sure if we should. Paimon struggling about Mora? Say it isn't so. Hey, Paimon isn't that Mora-faced. But where's she going to go after leaving Inazuma? Can she really find a new life and happiness? That reminds me, I don't think I can go back to doing shrine work looking like this. The Lady Guji told me earlier that she thought her imposter was pretty suited for the job. I'd hate to think about what she would do to you if she finds out that you've chased her shrine maiden candidate away. Wait a moment. Why is that our fault? Are you saying it isn't? You didn't stop her, and now she's about to flee Inazuma. Paimon's got it. Thank you, Momoyo. She'll probably be looking for a way to get out through Rito. Best of luck for her there. When you bring her back, tell her she can keep using the name Gendo Ringo, if she's willing to take it up, of course. I gave it to myself on a whim, but turns out that it fits her decently well, don't you think? Hurry up and get going. I'm leaving her to you. Alright, Lumine, to Rito's harbor it is. We've got to get Miss Leodoshka back. Come back! Like one of the few Fatui people that are good. Where in the hell is she? Oh, here she is. Miss Leodoshka, we finally found you. Lumine, Paimon, why are you two here? We're here to ask you to turn back. That's right, Momoyo doesn't need your Mora, and neither do we. Just use it to make a new life for yourself here in Inazuma. Wait, what are you saying? I was a Fatui, you know? We threatened Inazuma's safety, and I caused you all so much trouble. I don't deserve to stay here, not after all that. Even if you'd like me to stay, does anyone else? Is there really anyone who needs me here? That's not how it is at all. There are other people who'd like you to stay, like Momoyo. That's right, we were only able to find you because of her instructions. Momoyo said that if it wasn't your fault that it wasn't your fault she lost an eye. It's an occupational hazard and the Shimatsuban should be paying the cost instead. The occupational hazard bit seems unnecessary. But why? That's what Momoyo said, and it's pretty convincing. But, do you need more evidence that people would like to have you back? Don't worry, there are others like Miss Aratani. Exactly. Miss Aratani said that you're dexterous and diligent. She even said that she'd like you to become a full-time employee at Yae Publishing House. Although Paimon personally thinks that you shouldn't take up a job at Yae Publishing House, unless you want some super deep eye bags. Did you really have to say that, Paimon? Why not? Miss Leodoshka's gonna have to pick her occupation carefully if she stays. Our suggestions are super important. Paimon thinks that being a shrine maiden would be best for you. But that's not a place where someone like me can just go to whenever she wants. No need to worry about that. You got a super big shot vouching for you. Guji Yae. She knew that you were an imposter the whole time, but she also thinks that you'd be suited to working at the shrine. Also, Momoyo can't go back to work there, so if Guji Yae finds out that you're not coming back either, Lumine and Paimon are doomed for sure. That sounds like a threat. No, it's not. Paimon's just employing both emotion and reason, that's all. And aren't you even the least bit worried that Miko is really gonna put us through the ringer? Heh. You finally smiled. Does that mean you're not leaving anymore? Paimon, Lumine, thank you both so much, and the people who accepted me, they have my thanks as well. But I've been trained in spycraft since I was young. Before coming to Inazuma, I had never once experienced an ordinary life. As a Snezhivna, I still do not know where I truly belong, and I do not know if someone as steeped in darkness as myself has the right to return to walk in the light. Miss Lyodochka, so perhaps living in Inazuma and exploring the various regions of Tibet might actually be good for me, you know? At the very least, I'd have the chance to think about the sort of person I'd really hoped to become. But you love Inazuma so much. Why, won't you have regrets if you just leave like this? Yes, I will miss this place. But there's no other option, is there? How could this be? Miss Lyodochka was sent to waver back there, but she just doesn't want to admit it. Looks like convincing her to stay is going to be hard no matter what we say. We could still take the opposite approach. Huh? What do you mean? Let's drop her guard first. Then make her face her own heart's desire head on. Oh, that's true. It's not that she doesn't have dreams, but she doesn't dare to face herself because she's worried that she doesn't deserve to be happy. Oh, Paimon knows. We've got something with this I can help. We'll convince her for sure this time. I know you have good intentions, but if I decide to do this, you misunderstand us. That's right, we're not going to convince you anymore, but since you're leaving Inazuma, we thought that we should at least give you something before we part ways. You know, for good fortune. Huh? What is it then? Oh. This is a fortune slip from the Grand Narukami Shrine? That's right, we got this the day we used the fake bamboo slip to tell you. The bamboo slip may have been fake, sure, but it was the key to us being able to truly understand you. You're the one who told us that we were good people, and that the fortune would definitely be accurate as a result. You're a good person too, Lyodochka, so we're sure that good fortune will go with you as well. We hope that it'll help you remember the times you spent in Inazuma. May you do as the fortune slip says, fly, drift across the seas to lands far away. But one day you will no longer drift. One day you will become what you hope to be. One day you will become what you hope to be. What I hope to be. Miss Lyodochka, you say that your life has no direction, but that's not true. You're just being tied down by your past. In fact, you already knew what sort of person you'd like to become. I already knew? Yep. The shrine made a uniform you're wearing is your answer. It's true, you're right. I always wanted to become a real shrine maiden. Every day, whenever people would get their bamboo slips from the fortune slip box, whenever they would earnestly share their troubles with me, I would feel guilty about being a fraud. I really wished that I could bring them joy. Lumi and Paimon, can my wish really come true? Can I really stay? Can I really become that person? Of course you can. Momoyo says that you can continue using the name Gendo Ringo, if you're willing to, of course. You'll never have to be tied down by the name Lyodochka ever again. Thank you. Thank you all. I will take up this name. I will become the real Gendo Ringo. It takes a moment to calm down. Afterward, you return the mortar she sent back to her. Sorry for the trouble, you two. It must have been hard to convince me to stay. All's well that ends well, right? Are you feeling better now? I am. I'm sure of what I feel now. I want to stay here in Inazuma, at the Grand Narukami Shrine. Since I've taken the Mora back, please, take this fortune slip. May my blessing go with you. I'll return to the shrine now. Hopefully, I can thank Miss Momoyo in person. I must also thank Lady Yae for taking me in. See you, Lumine, Paimon. Let's meet again at the Grand Narukami Shrine. See you, Lyodochka. And next time we meet, just call me Gendo Ringo. Huh. Alright. Let's see. The fuck are these people talking about Sumeru quest? Okay. Yep, the only one left in Inazuma is the boatsman's task, which isn't working for some reason. Cause like it's in Surumi Island, and from what I understand of like all the quests involved in it, you have to go talk to all the shades, and a lot of them, I think all, if not, if not all of them, are like
Shine down.
hidden exploration quests. Is she here? She is here. Chance every day. The procedure should be straight. You gotta got it. Please try again tomorrow. I did not. Okay. Can I talk to her at least? Hello, me. Are you here to decipher your fortunes up today? How have things been going lately? Thanks for your concern. I'm feeling great, really. That I was able to become a real shrine maiden is thanks to your help, and that of many others. I will stay here, and I will pray for you all in earnest. If you ever have something on your mind, I'll be happy to hear you out. Have you heard anything from Momoyo? I feared that Miss Momoyo had already left by the time I returned to this place, so I missed the opportunity to thank her in person. Still, I believe they will meet again in the future. Okay. Quests, Sumeru quests. Those are from the thing. So many Fontaine quests. Okay. Love how the way I titled this stream was something about being almost caught up in Fontaine, and yeah, I haven't done a single Fontaine quest. Because there's so many other things to do, like this one. I got the notification that this one's about to end, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'm gonna be streaming Genshin on Friday. And then I fell asleep for like 4 or 5 hours, more like 4 hours after getting home from classes. And then I spent like an hour or so talking to my mom about life, mostly just how shitty work is where she works, because her work sucks. I mean, both of us have shitty jobs, but hers is shitty and she has a degree for it, so. And the company she works for isn't the greatest compared to the company she was working for before, from the sounds of it. And so, she was basically just venting to me. Hello. You're finally here, great hero. I have waited here for a long time indeed, but your arrival has made it all worth it. The very sight of you is as rejuvenating balm. So what's the situation? Wow, the atmosphere suddenly got so formal. Does Paimon, also have to speak really formally too? Not to worry, hero. Noble guide, allow me to introduce the situation in brief. I am but a humble staff member at the Speaker's Chamber. Ivrade is my name, and I assist our Archon in the training of various tribal patrol squads. Tradition dictates that after a certain period of time has passed, new warriors are to be selected from amongst the youth of the tribes to join these squads. At the same time, we must prepare sterner tests for the veteran members such that they never cease to challenge themselves and improve. The relevant selection and examination stages are designed via cooperation between the combat readiness liaisons and outstanding warriors from every tribe. Yeah, alright, Paimon can see where this is going. Don't worry, Lumi's a real pro when it comes to combat and tests of speed, so she should be able to help you come up with lots of cool stages. Are you going to be my client? Hardly. I would not presume to ask you to do that which was my job from the first, great hero. That would not only be a dereliction of my duty, but a slight against you, Taboo. The design of all the exam stages has already been completed. I'd just like to request that you, great hero, help us certify their suitability, and at the same time set an example for our warriors. Just as written exams demand perfect scores, so too must lofty targets for practical skills be set. Mighty warriors will take the lead in clearing these challenges, and this will greatly motivate their juniors. For example, exam stages related to the Children of Echoes will be certified by Baraka Shironen, while we've asked Malipo Kinich and Vuka Chaska to deal with those of the Signs of the Canopy and Flower Feather Clan, which has led to many warriors gladly taking on such challenges. Ah, so that's what you're going for. In that case, aren't you asking the mean to become... How do you say it again? Oh right, the unattainable horizon. Alright, this ace shall set the pace. That's the spirit. That's our hero. Still, Paimon, let's stay humble. Tevat's full of skilled fighters. Such modesty. Truly, you are a virtuous hero. In that case, allow me to mark some exam stage locations out on the map. Feel free to visit them and show us what you've got. You may reach your goals to trial coins, difficulties, tune-up goals, complete these necessary resources. Commemorative gifts! Okay, I figured as much that it was just, like, something of those lines. Do I actually have to attack? I don't have to. Oh, okay, there's no fighting ones. Good, because I hate fighting ones. I hate them so much. Because I just personally hate them. There's nothing wrong with them in my eyes. Because the easiest. Because, like, each fighting, like the fighting ones, you have to reach, like, a certain number of points or something. And the easiest, like, amount of points to achieve is the one that gives you Prima Gems. It's just, I'm a completionist, and I don't have strong enough teams to get the highest amount of points that you need for those, so I can't get every reward every single time. But that's just because I'm picky. Attacker interact with tune-up devices to unlock tune-up goals. Radiant tribe codes only exist for a fixed duration. After they've disappeared, they can no longer be collected. Do I need... Oh, I need, like, someone like Kanich. Or I could just do the Yumkasor, I think it's called. But we'll do Kanich because I have him. So far, I have...
It's as good as done.
I have every single Natlan character. But that's because I've been, like, really tedious about getting all of them. Okay. And then we get these.
10 points for agility. You really are a one-trick pony, you know. Are you running away?
Oh. Oh dear God. Wonderful. Okay. So it's Signs of the Canopy, the Flower Feather Clan, and the Children of Echoes. So basically, Shilonen, Kanich, and Chaska that I'll be using. Or Kachina, but... Start challenge. Alright. I have 5 minutes. Oh, fuck.
Are you running away? Ten points for agility.
grab. Jump! There we go. I missed one of the coins, but it's fine.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Hooray! Look how they're right next to teleport points. Yeah, let's... Oh! Shilonen! Attack Shotter's Advent. The release shockwaves that can reveal the hidden trial coins. The weather sure is nice. This trip out was well worth it. Do my eyes deceive me, or do I spy our Tumaini? What a coincidence, Shilonen. Tell Shilonen about Irati and the exam stages. I see, I almost forgot. I did lend her a hand earlier. In fact, our tribe stage is nearby. At first she only got the calamity of Tetla Huitl, Nakunga, and the Sand Dagger of Saitad, Amuro, to help her out. But those two aren't big on mobility, preferring head-on clashes, so the resulting feedback was skewed. First thing Pakal did after hearing that was to ask me to give some suggestions. So the current stage is your work, then? More or less. Pakal, Irati, and I made a few minor modifications after some discussion. Now, the stages are more about getting yourself to advantageous ground quick and managing a shifting fulcrum in the heat of battle. Allow me to accept your trial, then. Please, everyone in Outland has witnessed your strength. I doubt there's a challenge out there that could trip you up. Anyway, the stage is over there. Go try it out if you're interested. Now I'm curious if Kanich was next to one of the other ones. Okay, I do not see a Kanich. What about this one? Those are just enemies. Okay. Oh no! Kanich is right there. I see him. Hello, Kanich. And a how. A courier told me that our combat readiness liaison found an excellent certification officer. Turns out that it's you. An encouraging sign. So they've even gone to you of all people. Hey, Kanich, looks like freaks of a feather do flock together. This commission freak never learned to say no either. Oh look, a new commission notification. To shut a noisy dragon up. Oh that? I just posted it. So that's how it's gonna be, huh? Ganging up on the almighty Dragon Lord? Just you wait. Anyway, back on topic, Lumine. We'd like your help certifying these stages. The difficulty and balance should be up to par. Difficulty? Where? Don't be ridiculous. And what would you consider difficult? Have them randomly pick some half-wit partner before rappelling down a mountain blindfolded? And perhaps you'd also make it so that you'd only have a 10% chance of getting a Yum Consort buddy, with their other options being avatars of lava or geoslimes. Now we're really talking. Hark, hark. Now here's a person of refined taste, way better than yours at least. But I'd love to watch a How show us how a pro does it first. I second that motion, How. You are much more agile than the average challenger. Even if a monster gets lucky and lands a hit, not like you'll get smacked straight into an How-shaped hole in the ground, right? Such trivial challenges are far beneath the almighty Dragon Lord's dignity. Just amuse yourselves however you please, peons. In any case, Arati offered me a good rate. Here's to you finding enjoyment in the challenge and receiving satisfactory payment. I'm looking forward to it. I wish you well. Okay, I didn't notice he was right there. So, anyway, back to this one with Shilonen on it. He wasn't at the first one, so I guess that's why I didn't notice that there were people here. Oh, Shilonen's gone now. I ran out of steam. Why did it
Bring it!
There we go.
Yep. Bring it!
Wahoo! These are fun. I enjoy these little challenges, like especially the ones where you're like running around and you get to use the characters' abilities. That is if you have the characters, but it's still fun. Oh, I fucked up.
Yep.
I'm so alive. There we go.
Bring it!
According to the map, we should be getting close. Let's search the area. Stay on your toes, though, traveler.
What are you talking about? Close to what? Is that part of some other quest?
Get away from me!
Look, over there! Is that Master Chevin?
What is happening? Is there like some sort of quest that I started? I think it's part of a quest. like the reputation quest or something. Oh, I don't have all the fucking teleport points in Ochkanatlan. I don't even know if Chaska's over here. You know what I really want to play? Zenless Zone Zero. I have it installed. I just haven't played it yet because I'm like, oh, this will be a fun game to stream. And then I gotta do specialty farming again. That's great. Has it really been 2 days already since I did that?
Alright, whose wings need clipping?
I guess it has.
Take me up!
Bye! Chaska! Leave me alone. I want to talk to Chaska.
Stabilize.
And now the Kukasaurs are attacking me.
Motion to compel.
Oh my god.
There is no escape!
Boom!
Illusion shattered!
Incinerate!
Solidify.
Fire in the hole!
Boom!
Stabilize.
Incinerate!
There is no escape! Shine down!
Motion to compel.
Jesus Christ! I just wanted to do the little challenge. Okay, Chaska. No wonder I had a negative feeling that I should come over and have a look. Well met, Tumaini. Let me guess, you're here for the Flower Feather Clan's warrior trial. That's right, I'm here to certify its difficulty. You won't be disappointed then. I've got nothing but the highest standards for Kukasaur riders. Teaching's not my strong suit, so when I was invited to design these stages, I went with recalling tough challenges and piling them in one after the other. The result was a 99% failure rate on the part of our tribe's warriors, on the first stage no less. As a result, there wasn't any choice but to take Iradi's advice and tune the difficulty down a notch. But I doubt that even the trials as they originally stood would have truly stretched you. If we wanted that, we'd have to go with situations even I would prove helpless in. Don't put me on a pedestal now. No, I do believe you're worthy of such respect. I'm no teacher, but I've never misjudged the strength of those I meet. And as far as yours is concerned, only the most trying of challenges would befit you. I need to consider the sage's suitability for ordinary warriors, though. Fair enough. You've got a task to complete, and we'll have more opportunities in the future. One day, I'll lay out a banquet table of battle that transcends the pinnacle of Kukasaur rider ability, just for you. I'm good. I'm just gonna use Chaska to do this. Okay, I've never actually used Chaska in a challenge yet.
Let's fly.
Except for her, like, time trial thing. These things recharge my... They do, okay. Okay, I can't shoot them. The Trojan. Oh, that's what I have to shoot. Okay. Oh, that's the extra challenge. Okay, I see.
Coming in.
Aha.
Locked on! Locked on!
Oh, I can hold
Open
it and
fire.
okay, that's cool. That's a lot of coins right there. Go up. Thank you. Okay. How the fuck do I get over there? Okay. I take back what I said earlier about them all being next to teleport points. What the fuck? Okay. I guess I gotta do specialty farming later. I'll look at that later. It was this way, right? I didn't have it. Oh no, it's this way. Fuck. I fucked up. Which Kanatlan sounds terrifying. Like the music here is terrifying.
Let's burn this breeze.
See it. Oh, there is a teleport on it. I just don't have it. Because I haven't explored all of Ochkanatlan yet. Up we go. Wahoo. Let's mark this one then. Where am I? On this map? Oh, right there. That one. Okay. Snow person. Alright.
Take me up! Giddy up! Open fire! Open fire!
There we go. Hooray. Commemorative gift. What is this? Huh? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Read. Oh! I love it! Oh, it's so cool! Lumine looks so cute! Oh, this is so cool. Okay. I've been spotted by something.
I'm here.
Okay. I should do this one while I'm thinking about it. With these events. Why is this being stupid? Okay. It's a child. From Fontaine? Huh? Didn't the guild say that this was a super tough quest commissioned by an organization whose details may not be disclosed? Why is the client a little kid? Lumine and Paimon, I presume? Nice to meet you both. I'm your client, Helka. I trust you've been informed of the details of this commission. In short, I need help gathering information on giant monsters, including combat-related performance data. I look forward to working with you two. Sure, leave it to us. Hang on a sec, we haven't been introduced. How do you know who we are? Considering the difficulty of this commission, the Adventurers Guild was likely to pass this task on to seasoned adventurers with commensurate experience. And considering that duos consisting of a golden-haired traveler and a little white guide are rare amongst these more famous candidates. Oh, so that's it. You might look like a kid, but you sure know a lot. You even talk kind of like a more composed sort of kid. Yeah, that. Anyway, are you really our client? Also, this organization whose details may not be disclosed thing is kinda... I was indeed the one who issued the commission, and as for the organization, well, Katya taught me to say that. Though I'm reluctant to admit this, an institution with murky origins is more likely to be taken seriously by the guild than some child with no background to speak of. But the organization's existence, at least, is no lie. I am a part of it. I just told them what I thought they should know. As for what information they got from parsing my words, that's up to their imagination. Oh, so it's a secret club. That's right. I made an agreement with Maisie before I left that I wouldn't lie or cheat others, or do anything dangerous. I succeeded in both. Even when telling the truth, one can phrase things in a manner more advantageous to oneself. And with strong enough backing, even dangerous spaces can be made safe. Are you sure that's how it works? Of course I am. If you're both ready, then let us set off. What am I doing? You can speak to Helka and engage in challenges of different difficulties. Fearless difficulty even allows you to address special topics, which will make for a more difficult challenge. Oh god. Ratings and rewards. I've never gotten one of these ones before. Maximum of one other player in your team to do the challenge together in co-op mode. The result of the challenge will be recorded for both players. Only challenge recorded achieved in single player mode can be reviewed or exhibited. Ah. It's a fighting one! No! Oh, they're not even all unlocked. Oh god. Okay. Well, that's... I'll do that on my own time, I guess. Let's do the test runs. I haven't done them yet. Actually, I should save Malika's for last. Or Sweet Lolly's for last. Probably Malika. She's probably gonna do it. Ah! I should do Diona's and Bennett's. Why is my thing being stupid? My Teyvat travel map is like having things selected that I've completed long ago. Yes, 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 I know. Other trial stages. We're gonna do Diona first. What is this? Place of trial of disembodiment. That sounds horrifying. Need those selected. Select those. Need those selected. Okay, I think I fixed my map, but anyway, oh, gumming.
Can't handle your drink, huh?
Many happy returns! Ka! Cha! Ja!
Oh, Jesus.
Sa! Ha! Ta! Cha! Shiver! Mighty mythical beast! Ta!
I'm more excited about gumming, to be honest.
So!
Diana special! Pew pew!
Ja! Ta! Ha! Up to it, Manzai!
Everybody stand back!
So! So!
Ah! Yeah!
Yeah! Punishment!
Ka!
Look at you, Bootown!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Ta! Stop
My
it now!
God.
Many happy returns!
Wahoo. Okay, now Bennett. Bennett. Okay, what do we got?
Let me weave you a verse.
Hey, yeah!
Try not to enjoy the...
Get out of here! Everybody stand back!
Nice and spicy!
Rain outlines your fate. Witness, I'm going in! Let's light it up!
They just keep giving me bigger and bigger dudes.
Let's spark things up a little.
You're toast!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Let me weave you a verse.
Up, and it's dead. Sweet Lolly. Sweet Lolly. Using her skill creates an opal shield based on her elemental mastery, doing high damage on an area and restoring it. So points to lightly. She'll continuously consume points to create a false storm that follows the character around and deals damage to surrounding opponents. Okay.
Return to the skies!
So she's a shield character?
Show no mercy!
This moment will be frozen.
Up to it, Manzai!
Deep Laline! East Papa! Get him! Sha! Sha! Ha! Sa! Sha!
Ow.
Fulfill our pact! Ha! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Sha! Ha! Yeah! Sha!
Oh, so sorry.
Get to work! You two! Time to end them!
Come on out!
Many happy returns!
Sa! Sha! Ha! Incoming! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh!
This moment will be frozen.
Up to it, Manzai!
Fulfill our pact! Sa! Ha! Sha! Ha! You two! Time to end them! Yeah! Sa! Sha! Yeah!
What's the hurry? Don't get frostbite.
Get to work! Sha! Ha! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh!
Okay. Now Mawika! Mawika! Oh, I need to build her so bad. I need to prioritize other characters though. But I want to build her so bad.
Light it up!
Motorcycle. We got Auroron and Layla?
Pyroclastic surge!
Oh my god.
Try and stop me! Oh!
Go! You're free now! This moment will be frozen.
Don't be scared. Not now.
Let's ride! Wrath from the skies! Light of the blazing sun!
Damn! Okay.
Time to buckle down.
Okay, we're done. We're done here. I've seen people do the little spinny thing, so I was like, how the hell did they do that? And I found out. You just hold down left click. Okay, I've been putting off doing their test runs. Okay. Well, all of the event stuff that I wanted to do has been done. I'm gonna wait till that one's, like, mostly open. Like, all of them are open before doing those. And I'll probably do them on my own time because I don't think it's gonna be very fun. Especially because I think I'm gonna take advantage of the, ability to do it in co-op because I've been getting a little more comfortable with co-op. I've been doing trounce domains in co-op, which makes them go by real fast. I did carry 2 other people in Arlecchino by doing Chi-Chi because of Arlecchino's, like, her ability. It's like you have to, like, heal your character to, like, do, like, a big damage, and then none of them chose a healer character, so I was like, okay, I guess I'll do a healer character. My Chi-Chi isn't that great, but she still heals. And then they died really early on into the fight, and I managed to beat Arlecchino simply because I had a healer character. But she does so little damage. It was insane. That was like my first or second experience doing a trans domain in co-op, so that was yeah, that kind of colored everything. And then there was this one guy who just kept repeating the same trans domain over and over again, and I was like, why are we okay? And I just left after he did it so many times. So I'm gonna do my reputation stuff in Natland. Okay. Now. Let's see, Mondstadt done, Liyue done, Inazuma, I have to go figure out what the fuck is wrong with that one. Sumeru I can't do. Fontaine! Okay, this one. So I know the first 2 I can't do. Oh, I had this one marked, actually. It's over here. In Petrichor. Quest in all caps. Mayor Javari. That's a Natland thing. Why is it giving me Natland thing when I went from Sumeru to Fontaine? Strange. Okay. Hello, lady. Do you two happen to be heading to sea as well? If so, please, could I trouble you to bring me along to Beta Harbor? My wave rider is pretty small. Ah, I see. Oh dear, this is going to be a toughie. Well, if it's really urgent, we could still help. Oh, what kind of souls you are? In any case, my name's Giulietta, and I sell instruments. Not long ago, I inked an order with some outlander gentlemen for a batch of materials from them. I mean, even the greatest artisan wouldn't be able to fashion an instrument from nothing. According to the contract, the payment must be made these 2 days at Beta Harbor, but I overslept and missed the last boat. It might be the nightmares I've been having lately, but I couldn't sleep well. It is my fault, of course, but right now I need to get to Beta Harbor. So if you'd be willing to help, I'd be immensely grateful. 3 times the going rate. That's what I'll pay. 3 times? You sure are generous, huh? Well, it's a matter of trust and reputation. This is life and death for us business people. Well, sure seems that way. Well, what are you waiting for? Get on board, sailor. Thank you so much, kind ma'am. You cross the sea and arrive in Beta Harbor. Yes, we're here. Thank you both so much. Now I can deliver the payment as promised. We can't have our outlander friends viewing us Fontanians as fickle folk who flip on their agreements. Well then, here's the payment, as promised. A shiny, shiny Mora. As long as there's some to be had, we can do business. That said, Lumine, since we're here already, why don't we have a look around? Even if we were to go back to Petrichor now. Did you two come from Petrichor by any chance? Hey, don't just talk to people from behind like that. You keep having a fright. Oh, did I startle you? My apologies, truly. I simply could not contain myself upon hearing my hometown's name. Did you really have to get this excited, though? Well, I left home when I was young, and I haven't been back since. 10 years flew by while I did business in Sumeru. 10 years without word from home. Well, since you've come from there, could you tell me how things have been going? Right, I forgot to introduce myself. Just call me Giustino. Hello there, Giustino. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is the mean. And you've come to the right people. We have a deep understanding of Petrichor, after all. What do you think we're crazy if we told him that we followed a cat and wound up disrupting an ancient plot and resolving the crisis in his hometown, though? It would sound like pure nonsense. Petrichor's doing great. How great, you ask? As great as before, that's how. Really? Just as before, then? That's good, that's good. Speaking of which, wouldn't it be better for you to go, since you're a local, rather than rely on us outsiders? You speak reason. I should, yes. I did not bet an eyelid when I left it all behind back then, yet now I shrink back from my desire to return. How strange. My courage fails me as I grow older. If I hadn't found this flute in my baggage while packing... Sharp tip made of bone. You can see the faint marks time has left upon it. When I left home, I had nothing with me but this flute. In truth, my family disapproved of my departure, and my father snuck the instrument out to me at the last minute. Had good times, though. Not a more to my name, but with the flute's melodic strains flowing free, a fire in my belly, and a dream, it was like the whole world was mine for the seizing. Later, I would make lots of friends in Sumeru, and my business would grow. If only I could have written them a letter, but I had all but forgotten my family and home. Anyway, if I make such a request, would you be willing to take me with you when you return to Petrichor? So, you gonna pay us triple too? Triple? That's right, the lady we just ferried over had urgent business to attend to, so she paid us triple for the ride. Well, I should have enough for that. Alright, I'll pay you triple too. Strike while the iron is hot, as they say. Since I've decided to return home, any delay will be detrimental. Well, we're not exactly professional boatmen or anything, but since such premiums are tough to refuse. My wayrider is a fast and steady boat. Hop on board and we'll be off. Thank you. From Beta Harbor, you then return to Petrichor. You don't look so good. You sure you're okay? I'm just a bit seasick. Sorry, I'll just throw up over there for a bit. Be right back. Sure, but don't forget to come back as soon as possible. After a good long while. But something's not right. Why isn't Giustino back? Is he trying to wiggle his way out of paying? Huh? Didn't he say that he was a big shot booming businessman though? Was he fibbing? Either way, we've got to find him, and fast. What? Oh, fuck. Okay, let's get rid of this. Do I talk to you? Have you seen a merchant from Fontaine dressed in Sumeru garb? Huh? Fontaine wearing clothes from Sumeru? Sorry, I was a bit busy thinking about my composition, so I didn't notice. Alright then, guess we should ask elsewhere. Ask elsewhere. Giovanni. Hello there, have you seen a merchant from Fontaine dressed in Sumeru garb? You explain the situation. So this fellow you're looking for is named Giustino, and he claims to be from Petrichor. That's right, have you seen him? Wait, were you two acquainted from before? Just acquainted? Ha! Still, even if I recognize him, I wonder if he still recognizes his little brother. So many years away and not a letter sent back. Why, I've already had a tombstone erected for him behind that town. And now he's back, and he hasn't paid his boat fare? Disgraceful. Disgraceful indeed. Wait, but we're the victims here, aren't we? And if Giustino really did faint from discomfort somewhere... Fine, I'll go search together with you. I'm a local, so I know our surroundings better. Also, I have some idea as to where he'll be. Okay. His little brother is helping us, I guess. Huh? Are you pulling my leg? I'm sorry, but I really don't remember. Don't you know what this uniform means? Doesn't it remind you of anything? Of course I know what you do, but I'm debt-free, or I should be, unless a friend took a loan in my name. A friend? Who cares about those excuses? I only recognize what's written here on the contract in black and white, and it's my duty to make violators pay up. This is my first job, you know. I wanted to be worthy of this uniform, so I showed up at the specified location 3 days in advance. 3 days! I spent time thinking about the excuses you'd make to get out of paying and how I'd respond. And then you just upped and ran. All that effort I put in, wasted. Now I have no choice but to go by the book and teach you a lesson first and then bring you back to report. No, I don't want to leave Petrichor anymore. Help me. Stop it. Does any amount of money owed warrant such cruel treatment? Please, I mean, don't let him hurt Giustino. Only you can stop him now. Toward figuring out what is going on, make him stop.
Illusion shatter! Incinerate!
I will have order.
Wheel of life.
There is no escape from boom!
Hired help? Seriously? Would you rather pay through the nose of a powerful bodyguard than just follow a contract? I'll never understand you merchants. Actually, I'm also here to collect a debt. That's right, he hasn't paid us our triple boat fare either. But you know, if he's in this much debt, it seems unlikely that we'll get paid at all. No, I still have enough for the boat fare. I counted. I should be fine on that front. Now what about the contract and debt he speaks of? Is that, perchance, the souvenir you're giving us after more than 10 years? How could you say that, Giovanni? I really don't know a thing about the contract he's talking about. I don't know what to say to make you believe me, though. The handbook says that people will lie and do all they can to wriggle out of debt, but the contract is clearly written. Don't you even try. He still owes payment for 10 crazy materials to make those blasted flutes of yours. Wait, what did you say? Flutes? Are you still sticking to the pretense now? Even now? Participizia. Are you Fontanian sure of names that are annoying to pronounce? Sorry, but who's that? My name is Giustino. Giustino Pasquale. One moment, let me see. Giulietta Participazia from Petrichor. This seems to be a woman? Wait, if you're not that woman, then why were you going on about some flute back there at Beta Harbor? I was talking about this flute? This is the flute my father gave me when I was about to leave home. He hoped that I would inherit the family business of instrument making, but I... Forget it. Hold on, if this had nothing to do with you, then why did you run? I'm sorry, but I really don't remember. I said that, didn't I? But you sounded so aggressive and looked so frightening. What was I going to do except run? Well, this is my first job, one to remember. Of course I did double my enthusiasm. To the point that you showed up 3 days in advance? You were way too anxious. Then where did that Giulietta Participiza go? Speaking of that, the lady we ferried over first works in the instrument business. You know, the one who was going to be late for a business transaction? Didn't she call herself Giulietta? What? So she's in Beta Harbor now? I have to find her as soon as possible. She used to care a lot about credibility, so she probably wouldn't default. You're going to get scammed if you hold on to such naive ideas. People lie. That's what the handbook says. Anyway, I've got to go find her, immediately. The agent departs. Seriously, where does he get the cheek to lecture Paimon based on the handbook of his? He was the one who made a mistake. What a farce. I see you're the same as ever, big brother, always sucking people into whatever trouble you get into. I don't know whether to laugh or be angry. I'm sorry, Giovanni. And sorry for the trouble, you two, but this is no place for a chat. Let's find a spot where I can treat you to some snacks and we'll talk. Okay. Our town's a small place, and our desserts and tea are all quite ordinary, so they might not look like much to you who have traveled and seen much. Giovanni, why do you have to talk like this? My heart is made of flesh and blood, just as yours is. It, too, can be hurt. Is that so? And here I thought that the heart of one who cares so little about their family would be made of immovable stone. Well, Paimon didn't think it'd turn out like this. This is so awkward. If I'd known, I'd have gone with that agent. Anyway, you brothers have been reunited after many years. So shouldn't you be happier about that? Hey, Lumine, come on. Help talk some sense into him, would you? I envy you. At least you've been reunited. Actually, Lumine's still searching for her missing brother. You briefly explain the reason for your journey to the two brothers. I see. It must be hard to have to scour the world for your family. And you're so young, too. I'm sure your brother has his reasons. I don't think he's forgotten you or has intentionally broken our contract. Please, don't hate him for it. Actually, never mind my problem. You two. To have been guided by a youth like you, we have truly shamed ourselves as elders. We may have had our disagreements, but we are still brothers. Thank you, Giovanni. But don't be so quick to thank me. It was you who voluntarily gave up the family business. Now, I am the legal heir to the Pasquale name, no matter how you... It's alright, Giovanni, I know what you mean, but of all things I've lost, I regained the most precious of them. As for the rest, I don't need them. Again, don't speak too soon. That novice debt collector wasn't talking out of his hat when he said that people lie. In that case, let us sign a contract, write a statement in black and white, or perhaps if some other means suits you better. We don't have to go that far. It seems you're quite the same as you used to be, but I've changed. I'm not the man I was before. Let me work in your workshop. I shall be your assistant, just as you were mine when we were little. Do your best then. I'm not going easy on you just because you're my big brother. Of course, no worries. Well, so I guess the two of you are made up now, eh? Yes, thank you so much for your help. Why, I somehow feel as if the triple price fare was hardly enough. It's just a shame I only have this much on me. If you can sit yourself down and work hard in the workshop, repaying your kindness would be a simple matter. Hear that? Giovanni's going to take good care of me. If we should have the chance to meet again, I'll treat you to. Okay. Alright, now it's this stupid freaking weird-ass quest talking about Leroy. All I know is there's like 6 or 7 quests that start with the name Leroy. So, not sure what that's about. Start the quest by talking to Euphrasie. Is that how you pronounce it? Euphrasie? 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 Something like that? Any new work? Oh, I suppose our commissions here at Tales of Humanity are too easy for you. Or have you been in dire need of Mora lately? Well, you can never have enough Mora. A most common sentiment. If there's one thing we don't like here, it's work to be done. In fact, the Steambird could probably be considered the largest clearinghouse for jobs outside of the Adventurers Guild. Well, I say that, but we didn't really need to take up the social services aspect. Whatever the case, since you need Mora, allow me to recommend a certain long-term gig to you. Mr. Benoit? Leroy intends to hire one hourly caretaker. Wanted. Someone good at housekeeping, cooking, and at caring for elderly folks. Mr. Leroy is willing to provide food and board along with suitable remuneration. Interested parties may contact him directly. This is a note that Mr. Leroy left with us over half a year ago. Most of us who live on the street know him well. Although his reputation when he was younger was less than stellar, I haven't heard any untoward rumors concerning him in recent years. He's been alone most of his life, and with his only daughter not being by his side, there's no one to take care of him. I suppose that's where a person could use an hourly worker to help. From what I know, he's not hard up for Mora, so you'll be well paid. It's a nearly danger-free job with a great compensation to boot. No reason not to consider it. So we just need to help him with some housework, right? Paimon thinks that sounds pretty chill. Please give me his address if you would. Of course, just turn 2 corners and loop around. Actually, never mind. Let me give you a map instead. Remember to tell him that I was the one to introduce you, alright? Alright. I just like... Can I stop falling? You know who I need to be on a rerun? Farina. I think she was on a rerun recently though, so I'm like crying inside. Because Farina is literally one of my favorite characters. Raiden Shogun, which I have, obviously, and Farina. And I don't have either, and I'm sad. Athos shirt, 1000 Mora, Morticia's necklace. Youngsters these days sure know how to spend. Hello there, Mr. Leroy. Hey there, Euphrasia sent us. You explained to Mr. Leroy why you're here. That was half a year ago, wasn't it? I didn't think Euphrasia would hold on to that commission for so long. It's true, I did think of hiring hourly workers. After all, even the most capable of us get old and need others to take care of them. I spent so much of my life working to have this home, but in my old age, I found that I had no one to share it with. That did make me quite sad for a time, so it's a good thing, all in all, that my daughter and son-in-law have come to take care of me. They're good children. They love each other very much, and they keep me company. There's nothing more that I could want. That's to say, youngster, that I'm not hiring anymore. So we came here for nothing. Well, now, don't be too down. That's not how young'uns should be. You lot should be enjoying your best life, armed with a smile. Also, since you made the trip here, and since Euphrasia recommended you, I do, in fact, have some work for you. It just so happens that the kids are out, and I can't quite handle everything here. Of course, you will be paid. Oh, nice. You're a great guy, Mr. Leroy. And you've got quite the silver tongue. Alright then, go help me clean the stains with the door and behind the house, and feed Nana some fish while you're at it. Right, I forgot to mention, but Nana's my cat. You know, the one by the door. Thanks in advance on Nana's behalf. Well, that sounds simple enough. No problem. Leave it to us. Finish the work. How do I need a... Which element do I need here? Do I need... Animo?
We may leave at any time.
That didn't really work. Do I need hydro? I really don't know what I'm doing.
Woohoo! Let's go!
That worked. Feed. Hi, Nana. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. Strange boxes. Old, decrepit, heavy boxes covered in layers of dust. Their presence here, in the usually bright and clear Court of Fontaine, is quite jarring. The bases of these boxes have collected a lot of clear water stains over the years. They must have once been piled in an exceedingly damp location. Never mind the stains on the door, these boxes look to be in far more urgent need of a cleanup. Okay. Observe. What am I observing? The book contains a slab of fish. Nana seems most pleased. You're done? That's right, Mr. Leroy. Also, what is it? Want some candy? Or do you like your pocket money now? Both. Paimon. And what a greedy little child. Still, that's fine. That's exactly what little children should be like. Especially little ladies as cute as you, Paimon. Macarons, pretty dresses, and lovely homes. That's what you deserve to have. And Paimon reckons so too. Hey, Lumine, could we get... Nope. Boo, boo, you're so stingy. We're adventurous, Paimon. Paimon doesn't see how any of that stuff conflicts with having macarons, skirts, or big, beautiful houses, though. And what's with the sudden argument? It's kids, but a little banter now and then is good. That just shows that you're still children. That's how you know we get along. Treasure your childhood. It won't last. Anyway, here, candies and coins both. Now then, do behave, alright? Yes, snacks. Thank you, Mr. Leroy. Just call me Benoit, child. Leroy is my surname. I am the last Leroy in the entire Court of Fontaine. Mentions of my family name makes this poor old soul quite lonely indeed, so please, just use my name. Mr. Benoit, so, your daughter doesn't share your surname? Morticia isn't my daughter by blood. I took her in half a year ago. That said, she may as well be my own true-born daughter. If you don't mind, you can come again tomorrow. She and Athos should be back by then. I'm sure she won't mind having two lovely children like you over for snacks, especially since you're helping us with some of the chores. Some other children come by occasionally, so feel free to play with them too. I love children. The more of them are around, the merrier the house is. If you don't see me when you come over again, just knock and ask for me. Athos will open the door for you. Alrighty, we'll be back tomorrow then. Good, good. I should be going back inside at any rate. See you tomorrow. See you then, children. Dying Flash. The next one is called Firing Squad. One in-game day after completing. Okay. Thank you, Molly. Your kindness sparkles in your lovely lavender eyes. Does it really? Did you really like that doll that I brought you last time? Oh yes, yes indeed. It was very lovely. You know, I even set aside a place for it at the dining table. Really? Oh, that would make it so happy. What about today? Do you need to lean on me during your walk? Or should I fetch your newspaper? I can read it to you, too, if you can't make out the words. Mama says that I should do one good deed every day, and my tutor wants me to submit an essay this week about good people and good things. Well, I don't mean I'm doing this because I need to write an essay. If you don't mind, I do want to help you out. Oh, I'm already fine, really. The best thing you could do to help me is to tell your parents that you often come by my place to play. I know, Mr. Leroy, and I told them, but they don't seem too happy about it. Will you still come again, even so? I sure will, even if they won't let me. I mean, we made an agreement, didn't we? You are indeed a child of your word. Good, good. I do like you very much. Well, that's you two. Welcome, kind souls, welcome. We didn't mean to intrude or anything. Did we interrupt? No, the two of you aren't interrupting anything. My young friend Molly here is currently out and about trying to complete her homework. She just happened to stop by my home. She'd like to do something nice for me so that she might have some material for her essay. Hey, I'm not helping because I want to finish my homework. Well, not just because of that, anyway. Of course, you're not being a good child just because of your homework, after all. Much like these two young guests, but they're not here to help me just because they need a job, either. Well, no, it was just a little jest. Surely you won't begrudge an old man that much. Youngsters have much time that they may spend freely, and you're willing to while that time away with me. And I do enjoy the company of young people. Nothing wrong with any of that, now is there? Then perhaps I should just give you something to do. People wont to come and go around the entrance. It tends to get dirty there very quickly, and nobody swept behind the place for days. So if I may ask, please help me clean it up again. Well, okay then. Molly, would you keep my cat company? Bring a fish steak if you would. Her name's Nana, by the way. She inherited that name from a dog I had previously. It's a shame, but my daughter took her along when she went off to get married. Alright then, Mr. Leroy. Very well, children, off you go. I thought his daughter was living with him, so why is the dog not with them? Molly. Nana, would you like some fish? Meow, meow, meow.
Carbon waves!
Does this say anything new? Nope. Are you all done? That's right. Yep, the cleanup's done and Molly's fed the cat, too. Also, Benoit, there's a pile of Super Duty oiled boxes next to your place. Do you want us to clean those up, too? Oh, those boxes? I just store some old stuff in them. Otherwise, they don't see much use. Some of them contain furniture, other small items from my old place, which I haven't had the heart to throw away. But at the same time, they don't fit with my current home, and so they've ended up just stacked out there. I don't touch them for the most part, but since everyone around here is a decent sort, no one's stolen anything, so they can stay right where they are. Mr. Leroy, was I helpful? Why, of course you were, Molly. Don't forget to say hello to your parents for me. I'd be even more grateful if you could do that. And I've got the snacks and pocket money right here, children, so come and get it. Oh, no, I don't need any pocket money. I'd just like to pet Nana some more. Can I? Oh, of course, please do, but watch out for her claws, and remember to come back for snacks once you're done playing. Why did you go out, Dad? Well, this old fella got lonely. Well, with his children not being around to keep him company and all, so he decided to go get some fresh air. Oh, Morticia, would you look at that? gone but a few days, and he's mad at us already. But I'm sure he'd forgive us if he only knew what gift we'd brought back this time, don't you think? Gift? What did you bring back? Something wonderful, of course. You'll know when you see it. Morticia knows how you like lovely, expensive things. She picked it out especially for you. Thank you, my daughter. I did only what I should have. Ah yes, these two lovely guests are also children who came by to play while the two of you were out. Hello there, my father's a friendly man and really loves kids, so thank you for keeping him company, truly. Still, since my wife and I are back, we'll take it from here. It really is good that you're back. Come now, let me have a look at that present. Alright, Dad, let's go inside, shall we? Indeed, Athos, do remember to give them their pay and some snacks. They helped me sweep the place, and fed Nana, too. And give that young lady some of those treats, too, would you? I'm going back inside now. They both call him Dad. Mr. Leroy, Nana let me give her a belly rub. Eh? Where's he gone? Are you looking for my father, little lady? I'm his son-in-law. Well, you might as well just consider me his son to keep things simple. Call me Athos. Oh, I know what a son-in-law is. That means you're his daughter's husband. How you sure are knowledgeable, aren't you? Thanks for keeping my father company. He's gone indoors. These snacks are for you. You can leave the rest to my wife and I. It's alright if you don't drop by anymore. Anyway, you should head home soon. Your family will be worried about you if you're out too long. Oh, don't worry, mister. It was no trouble at all. And anyway, Mr. Leroy and I have an agreement. I think he might need my help going forward, too. You know, with feeding the cat, watering plants, and other stuff. Helping people makes me happy, too, so I'll definitely come back. And that's what makes things tricky. Is something wrong, mister? No, little lady, not at all. I have something important to discuss with you. No, discussion isn't the right word. There's something I need you to do. Sure, what is it? I'm going to give you the snacks and pocket money, and then after that, don't come back again, alright? Huh? Why? Did I do something wrong? No, of course you haven't. It's just that my father's health has always been poor, and his insomnia has gotten quite bad lately. Out of consideration for his health, my wife and I would like him to have an environment conducive to rest. You understand, don't you? Oh, so Mr. Leroy's unwell. I get it. Next time I'll bring extra Buell fruit. Every time I eat too much cake and get a tummy ache, Papa tells me I should eat less sweets and have more fruit. As long as Mr. Leroy eats some fruit every day, he'll be fine. Never mind, nothing else for it. As for you two, here are your snacks and rewards. And now, let me speak plainly. I am speaking for the entire Leroy family on this matter. I hope that you will not come and disturb us again in the future. I believe that despite your youth, you will be able to understand my meaning, so please do not go out of your way to return here. That's all. I'll take my leave now. Huh, why can't we come back? It's so weird. Mr. Leroy was so nice, but this man just really doesn't want us to. Yeah, this guy speaks politely enough, alright, but he's as cold as they come. Well, I don't care what he says. I'm gonna come see Mr. Leroy tomorrow. What about you two? Come on, just come along. Nana's so cute, and I just want to pet her a bit more. And also, Mr. Leroy is going to give us some more snacks. Last one to show is a rotten egg. Alright, no takesies, backsies, okay? We've gotta come pet the cat and play with Mr. Leroy. I don't like the son-in-law. The next one's called Under Guard. Oh, you two, you're back. Paimon's name's Paimon, and she's Amin. Just call us by our names from now on. Did you come to see Benoit? That's right, but I didn't get a chance to speak to him. Looks like I won't be able to finish my essay at this rate. Your essay? Oh right, you were doing good deeds because you had homework. Hey, that's not true. I really do like Mr. Benoit. He's really smooth. Yes, that's right, smooth. And what kind of descriptor is that? You mean he's personable and a good communicator, don't you? Anyway, please, Miss Paimon, could you help me, please? If you don't, my essay's toast. My tutor said that my essay about helping him defeat his cat was unpretentious and filled with genuine emotion from margin to margin, and she wanted me to write another one. What? Unpretentious? Don't you mean unpretentious? Anyway, Paimon gets it, so that's why you need to come back. Well, it is my homework, sure, but I really do like Mr. Leroy. He wanted me to say hi to my parents for him, so I did. They were really upset when they heard his name, though, and they didn't want to come. I don't really know why. Well, if it's just for homework, it's easy, isn't it? You can just talk about how you fed the cat again. But that would only be one line. That's too little. No way. We'll go with you. Yeah, that's right. You can feed the cat, and we'll clean the entrance in the rear of the house. And when we're done, we'll knock on the door and talk to Ben Wheat. That'll give you enough content to write about, right? That's right, we can do that. You're so smart, Miss Paimon. Let me go feed the cat right now. Lumine's like twitching. He seems most pleased. Miss Paimon, Miss Lumine, I fed the cat. Nice. Okay, let's go see Mr. Leroy. I'm worried, though. Maybe he won't come out? When I've come by to see him lately, he hasn't even spoken to me. Before you arrived, I went and knocked, but just as he came out, that scary son-in-law of his came and dragged him back inside. He then gave me some sweets and told me to go back to my parents. Then he shut the door. Geez, Benway's such a chill guy, so why are his family members such a chilly bunch? Mr. Leroy's son-in-law said that Mr. Leroy was ill and couldn't see me, but I thought he looked fine, so why couldn't he speak to us? Honestly, I'm more worried about Mr. Leroy than I am about my essay. He must feel terrible if he's ill. Mama told me that sick people need our care and concern. So could you come with me to ask that son-in-law what sort of illness Mr. Leroy has? Maybe he ate too much cake, or he slept without a blanket. I can ask my parents about what to do. Regardless, let's lock on the door first. I know, I'm just a bit scared of that scary son-in-law, because he's, well, scary. Could you help me speak to him? Don't be afraid, Molly. We've got this. Athos, the many step apart, opens the door and walks out. You again? What in the world do you want? Could we ask if Ben Wheat's home? We heard he fell ill, so we're kind of worried about his health. My father is home, but he's in no condition to be receiving guests. Could we ask what he's come down with? I could ask my parents to help get him some medicine. No need. We'll buy what medicines are needed ourselves. Not that he has any lack of medicine anyway. We're just concerned for his health. You don't have to be so cold. Athos just doesn't want to let us see Ben Wheat. He sure turned down the temperature quickly. You concern yourself too much with business that is not your own. Very well. Was there anything else? If not, I'll be heading back. Wait. What is it? Why are you trying to prevent us from seeing Ben Wheat? And why must I allow completely unrelated people to see my father? Like I said earlier, he's in no condition to see guests. Athos, what's that disturbance outside? Nothing, Morticia. Just a few kids saying that they want to see Dad. You really do get along well with children, don't you, Dad? Well, since these kids wanted to see you, why don't you go say hello to them? I'd like to. Can I? Of course you can, Dad. You're in charge. The door opens and Ben Wheat slowly emerges. Oh, it's you again, little ones. You're back. How are you feeling, Mr. Leroy? Me? Oh, I'm not doing quite so fine. But not to worry. I'm doing my best to rest up. My daughter and son-in-law are taking very good care of me, so all is well. Just run along home if you would. Are you sure you're all right, Dad? If it's too much for you, you should go back inside. Ben Wheat sees Athos give him a meaningful glance before silently going back indoors. Well, so you've seen it for yourselves then. My father really is unwell. Does that satisfy you? If there's nothing else, I'm going back inside. Athos ignores all of you. Well, at least we got to say a few words to Mr. Leroy. I do hope he gets better soon. Looks like I caused trouble for other people, Miss Paimon. That wasn't what I wanted. Don't think that way. You weren't any trouble at all. In fact, Paimon thinks that Athos guy is the real problem here. The entire time he was just... You should go home first, Molly. Lumine, you... True, I should head back as well. My parents don't like it when I come here, you know? They'd get mad if they knew I came today. I don't know if we'll get to see Mr. Leroy again. I really want to tell him that his snacks are super tasty. Well, could you help me tell him that if you see him? After he gets better, I mean? You have my word. And Paimon's too. Alright, thank you, Miss Lumine. I've gotta go home now. See you. What do you think, Lumine? Paimon knows I've got something to say written all over your face as soon as he looked at you. As she looked at you. Best not to speak too loudly right here. Sure, let's go talk somewhere else. Will this place do? Come on, tell Paimon what's on your mind. There's something fishy about the relationship with Benwheat. When we first met them a few days back, things still seemed fine, but there's something awkward about the way they spoke today. He's being coerced by his son-in-law. Are you talking about how that son-in-law guy gave him a look and made him go inside after he only said one or two things? Now that you mention it, Paimon kinda gets where that confused feeling was coming from. There's something off about that couple. Paimon thinks so too. One of them talks a whole bunch and the other barely says a word. The timing of their appearance was too convenient to be a coincidence. You mean to say that they showed up just as Benwheat was thinking about hiring some hourly help, right? Euphrasia said that he was still hiring half a year ago, but in that time, this couple became his children. You're right, everyone's just too deliberate. There's definitely something going on with this couple. The way this couple deals with outsiders doesn't sit right with me. Exactly, they were nice enough when we first met them, but they sure turned rotten quickly. They were only friendly to us when their father was around. Let me think. That's true. The first time we met, it was right after Benwheat went inside that his son-in-law told us not to come around again. They're faking it. But why would they pretend to be friendly in front of their dad? There's gotta be a reason for it. Well, that's all I've got for now. Do you think Benwheat's in some kind of danger? Indeed. Oh, Paimon's got a bad feeling about this. Should we report it to the Maison Gorianage? We've got no evidence. That's true. But in the end, we're here to help him, right? Molly asked us to tell Benwheat that his snacks was to be tasty, and we gave her our word. And our word is our sacred bond. And Paimon knows you always keep your promises. Well, you've got a good brain, too, so what's our next move? Let's do some investigating. Yeah, let's get to the bottom of this case. What should we investigate specifically? The identity of the couple. That's right, look out, world. Ace Detectives Paimon and Lumine are going to expose the truth. Leroy High Noon. Hello? Anyone there? Do you still want your newspaper? Hey, anybody there? Hello there. Is Benwheat not at home? How should I know? Either way, it's right weird, describing to a paper and not collecting it. Whenever I delivered here, he would always at least reply, but recently I haven't seen hide nor hair of him at all. The copies of the steamboat I've left here are already piling up. You know him, do you? Yep, that's right. We're good friends of his. Good friends. Whatever. How about I give you the papers, and you pass them along when you see him? Sure, leave them with us. That's that then. I did my best to deliver them. Don't you turn around and say I didn't. I've got other things to do. That said, we haven't seen him recently either. You too? Seriously, what he's been busy with recently. Could he have gone back to his old home? I haven't heard anything about that, though. Old home? That's right, his old place over in the Fleuve Cendré. Wait, so that's where he used to live? Wait, you didn't know that he moved here from down there? Are you really his friends? Whatever, forget it. No need to explain. I don't care a whit what your relationship is. Just get the newspapers to him, and I'll be grateful. Okay, here you go. I'm off. It feels like there's a lot we don't understand about Benwheat. Do you think this might have something to do with what we're investigating? It's probably related. Alright then, next up, let's check around his house a bit. Maybe we'll learn a bit more about him. That said, we can't make too much noise, or we'll alert that couple. Look, there's a slab of fish. Nana seems most pleased. Strange boxes. You've seen these boxes near Benwheat's house before. Judging by the traces left in the layer of dust covering them, they were opened quite recently. Up close, a rank smell of fish and dampness assaults your nostrils, but when you passed by before, the boxes hadn't been moved. Where did the smell come from? This stinks like a sewer. This stuff didn't smell like this when we came around a few days back. Didn't Benwheat say he only used these to store old furniture and stuff? Where'd this horrible stench come from then? Didn't some new stuff get dumped here? There's a piece of paper sticking out. Let's take a look. Pliers 1, saw 1, candles 3, rope. The fuck? Bakari is something. This receipt's been torn up. Only half of it is left. Huh. Bakari's General Store. We've seen that name somewhere, haven't we? Strange traces. It has a slick, oily sensation that you're sure had to have been left by a candle. Who lingered here with a candle in hand and for what purpose? That box looks completely out of place and it stinks. I suspect it was brought here from the Fleuve Cendré, meaning that someone from Benoit's family went there recently, and he was from there himself, wasn't he? All the clues we've got have to do with that place. I mean, we'll probably get more useful information there. Let's go then. Off to the Fleuve Cendré. This is an odd quest. Nobody likes Benoit, so I'm wondering what he did. I'm hoping I'm saying his name right. All we know is that Benoit Leroy used to live in the Fleuve Cendré, but we don't have any clues. If only we had some clues to help us narrow things down. Well, sounds good for your health. Could you tell me about Benoit Leroy? Well, I've certainly heard the name, but he moved away a long time ago, and even before that, we rarely spoke. I'm not too familiar with him, so it might be best if you ask someone else.
Adventuring underground is...
What can you tell me about this receipt? A recent sale of pliers, saws, and candles? Well, no, that's a strange question. If you want ingredients for snacks, I've got them aplenty, but these things are difficult to move, darling. I haven't got many in stock. We don't want to buy this stuff, ma'am. We're just asking if someone else came to purchase them from you recently. Oh, let me think then. Yes, I remember some people indeed. It was 2 youngsters, a man and a woman. They bought the items several days ago. They said that they wanted to do some woodwork at home, but needed some tools. Is something the matter? Oh, no. We're just doing a socioeconomic survey. A socioeconomic survey, you say? Hey, you're here looking for information on them, aren't you? This happens all too often, little one. No need to try so hard to make excuses. The 2 of them went to Benoit Leroy's old house, if that's what you're asking. Could you tell me anything about Benoit? Ah, so that's what you're here for. Well, that's no surprise. Once you've reached a certain age, your past will catch up to you. It matters not where you move to. Do you know anything about all this, ma'am? Me? Well, I wasn't very close to Benoit. If you'd like to know about his family, you should look for Snodgrass. Go on then, Snodgrass is a right layabout. You should be able to find him loitering about nearby. Snodgrass. Where the hell is Snodgrass? What does Snodgrass even look like? Oh, you're Snodgrass. Oh, so boring. I don't want to work. When am I gonna get rich? Tell me about Benoit Leroy. Leroy? Huh, I've heard that name before. Give me a moment. Right, I got it. Benoit Leroy owned a stall that sold all kind of stuff. Also, who are you, and why you're asking after this kind of stuff? Actually, we hope you'll cooperate with us. Wait, has he done something wrong? Oh, right, I get you now. But, I gotta ask real quick. You guys from the Spina di Rosula or the Maison Gardiennage? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Wow, you're really good at this, I mean. I'm intimidating. Alright, I get it. I won't ask no more questions. Well, not like he made an honest fortune or nothing in it. Fontaine's got a lot of laws. He's probably broken quite a few. Anyway, officer, you've come to the right fella. Let me tell you, I know all about Benoit. Nobody knows him better. There's not much that scoundrel Benoit wouldn't stoop to. I'm old enough to get married, so he should be an old fogey by now, huh? Anyway, I remember that his daughter, Autumn, was a real beauty. Shame he never let any of us talk to her. Autumn? That's right, Autumn Leroy, his adopted daughter. Just think about it. He was just a fella selling flotsam and jetsam, making a little more here and there. How'd he suddenly get rich enough to move up to the surface so fast, huh? How else but by using his daughter, of course. Poor, pretty little thing. Forced her to marry some rich old coot, he did. And what do you know, that rich old fart kicked the bucket after just a few years, leaving his house to her, and what's hers is Ben Wheat's. All in all, a pretty quick way to win a life up there, if you catch my drift. Why did he get to be the one to get rich overnight? I mean, what an old bloodsucker, am I right? Wait, does something like that actually happen? Let's press him further. So, officer, was that what you wanted to ask about? I mean, if this stuff's useful to you, you could say that I've contributed to Fontaine's security, yeah? And wouldn't you say that the Maison might want to reward a productive, upstanding citizen such as myself? That will depend on what else you've got to share. Well, I've got lots. I mean, this is the Fleuve Cendré. No one gets a good night's sleep around here without having a few other people's secrets in their keeping. Now, Autumn's second husband. Oh yes, she remarried right quick. She did. Lived a bit further off. So we didn't hear from her for ages. Next time we heard a peep from her, well, she's done. That. And what's that? What, you don't know, officer? She murdered her second husband. Got hauled off to the Fortress of Meripede for her trouble, too. You're investigating Ben Wheat and didn't even know that? Here's a list of the people involved in the case, Officer Paimon. I'm sorry, Captain Lumine. This won't happen again. Continue. Right, I was just getting to that. Now, I heard this from someone else myself, but rumor has it that Autumn asked for her father to take the stand at her trial, but he refused. Now, Ben Wheat was unmarried, and she was only his kid. She was his only kid, right, and if I recall, even though she was adopted, her parents were related to him by blood. Either way, since her and only father didn't take the witness stand at her trial, naturally she didn't have a chance. She was packed straight out to the fortress. Now, as to whether he did it just so he could take the house for himself, or if he had some kind of disagreement with the girl, I'm not going to guess too much. He usually puts on a friendly show, though, eh? I remember he always used to give out snacks. Who would have guessed that he was so cold-blooded? Huh, you know, officer, you haven't so much as frowned this whole time. Now, I thought I was a cold fish, but are you sure you don't have ice in your veins? It's a matter of professionalism. And ain't that worth respect? Now then, officers, what's the story with Ben Wheat's crimes? How serious are they? No comment. Huh, that bad, huh? Well, what about his house? Will it be confiscated? Perhaps. Huh, I knew it. Rats might scurry up to the surface, but a rat's still a rat. Thanks, officers, for making my day. I look forward to meeting you all again down here in the Fleuve Cendré. Paimon's feeling a bit conflicted about this. Ben Wheat made a really good impression at first. We've only heard one side of the tale from a random person. That's true, but Paimon doesn't think we can keep trusting Ben Wheat like before. Paimon hates this feeling. Still, it's a good thing Paimon can always trust you. Anyway, there sure is a lot of food for thought. Paimon feels kind of queasy about it all. Let's get out of the Fleuve Cendré as quick as we can. Let's go, then. Time to get some sun on our skin. Mail? Oh, is it Diona's birthday? Definitely not bar food. And some fish bait. Oh god.
Faster!
The Fleuve Cendré area just doesn't smell nice. It's not quite like upstairs, where the air is the furthest thing from foul. How was it? Did you have fun strolling about the Fleuve Cendré? I'm sure you had a good time talking to Snodgrass. You were following us? How long have you been tailing us? I had no interest in bandying words with children. Even if you were to go home and tattle to your parents, I doubt they'd believe you. A word of advice. Sometimes what you see or hear is neither real nor true. When it comes to other people's affairs, don't insist on meddling until after you've got the full picture. By the way, Pip said that our newspapers are in your possession. I'd like you to return them, thank you. You have little choice but to give the newspapers to Athos. He gives you a cold look before swiftly turning and departing. Paimon's got a bad feeling about that guy. Ditto. Well, this is so annoying. It feels like we've discovered something, but we can't put the pieces together. And Paimon's kind of confused now. Ben Wheat's a good person who's in danger, so we should be helping him. That's what's going on, right? We need to observe more carefully. Really? Will that be okay? Paimon's assumptions have been overturned so many times these past few days that she's still all out of brain juice. But you sure are calm about this. All this. Or if Paimon was a bit on the stupid side, you wouldn't hold it against Paimon, would you? You're not stupid, Paimon. Really? Well, even if you say so, then it's gotta be true. You know, when you think about it like that, maybe Paimon's actually pretty smart. It shows us she didn't grasp the whole situation at first. Yeah, it's gotta be that. Well then, time for Paimon to put her brilliant little brain to work and figure out what we should do next. Have we, accidentally alerted them that we're onto them? If so, maybe we should just observe Benweet's house to see if there are any new developments, right? That's all we can do for now. Alrighty then, let's return later. Okay. The next one is called Hangman's Noose. So, that's a little concerning, I'd say. I mean, look, fresh, and the floor looks clean too. Someone definitely just tidied up. There's someone in Benweet's house for sure. Let's go over and listen. He's right, he can't just disappear altogether. At the very least, he needs to be seen once in a while, out on a walk or something like that. If nothing else, it'll stop the neighbors from calling the Maison Gardiennage. I'd rather not have the Special Patrol's musketeers breathing down our necks. Dad, you really want to go out for a walk, don't you? Can I? Of course you can. Not only that, but we'd be delighted to come with you. Careful now, don't let him use it as an opportunity to call for help. Those two weirdos have been watching this place like hawks. Dad won't do that, I'm sure. Dad, you wouldn't want the Maison Gardiennage to know. To know what? Why are they speaking so quietly? Paimon can't hear a thing. They're about to come out. Okay, we need to move a bit further away. This time we have to think of a way to speak to Benweet, right? Yep. Alright, let's scoot. How is it, Dad? Are you feeling any better now? It's you! Benweet. Help me. Don't help me. What are you saying, Dad? What's all this help me, don't help me business? Due to. No wonder Dad went out of his way to talk to you. You're acquainted after all. No, we don't know each other at all. No, but why would they be waiting here just for you then, Dad? They were even nice enough to get the paper for us. Why, they even went to the Fleuve Sunday to talk to our old neighbor, Snodgrass. I think you must be very close. No wonder. You've always loved kids, haven't you, Dad? I love kids too, but I'm afraid I'm not as selfless as my father. I love my own child the most, but she's gone. Just why did you do this? Do you mean accompanying our dad on a walk? It's our duty as his children to do so, is it not? Failing such a basic responsibility to him would be a poor way to repay the care he has given us. Morticia, look how lovely the weather is today. Perfect for a walk. So it is, Athos. Have you seen today's Steambird? There are quite a few interesting stories. Oh dear, I fear I haven't. There's one in particular about an old man who met an unfortunate end. Apparently he encountered some thieves, and as there was no one by his side looking out for him, he ended up falling off a cliff and died. Oh really? The horror! That's so terrible. And another about a very unlucky merchant who drowned. It seems he drank too much and walked into a lake in a stupor, and just like that, he drowned. Ah, my word, truly unlucky. And this last one is very interesting. It's about a meddling busybody who just couldn't keep their nose out of other people's business. She accidentally took the wrong medicine. She mistook poison for medicine for her illness, and just like that, swallowed the lot, and then ended up dying very, very painfully. Oh my, there really are so many ways to die. Please, go on. Sorry, I won't ever do that again. Whatever are you talking about, Dad? We're not trying to say it's your fault or anything, but you must be tired after running around so much. Athos, why don't we go back and read the newspaper to Dad? You subscribe to a lot of papers, don't you, Dad? That's right, we've been chatting long enough. We ought to go back now. Let's go back together, Daddy dearest. Something's fishy, something's fishy. Even Paimon can tell that there's something off about all this. I mean, you're the brighter spark here. What should we do next? From the reactions, I say that there are some hidden factors at work. I have some theories, but no evidence to back them up. Then how about we go take another look near Benweed's house? Wasn't there a strange box by his back window? There's definitely something hidden in there, and it might just be the proof you're looking for. Can I talk to you? 2 few more hours in today. Oh, okay. Considering how persistent you two are, I didn't expect you to just leave it at that. I thought you'd go running to the Maison Gardiennage, but you didn't. Looks like you have a few ideas of your own. How are you two actually related to Benweed? To tell you the truth, you've impressed me quite a bit. If you'd only put your enthusiasm to better use, you'd have bright futures ahead of you. It's a shame that you won't be getting anywhere with this. You really aren't afraid, are you? You picked the wrong person to intimidate. Oh, so do you really not have a clue what's going on here, or is it because you think you're on the side of justice? Incidentally, there was an article recently about a merchant who drowned. His name was Brant. That fellow sure had a way with words, alright. Guess what? According to the paper, it turns out he didn't drown after all, but was in fact murdered and thrown into the lake. After a very long investigation, although the marechaussee Phantom was able to conclude was that he was murdered, and that the murderer was guilty of a heinous crime. So that's what the news report said. Who knows what actually happened, or even which one of them deserved to die more, the murderer or the victim? A tough question, isn't it? I haven't decided what the answer is yet either. Anyway, I digress. This has something to do with what we need to discuss. What are you trying to say? I'm saying that acting recklessly before you fully understood a situation is foolish, and might bring about some undesirable consequences. Whenever I witness injustice, I take action. Well, perhaps if we'd meet under different circumstances, we'd be friends. Though I like the way you think. I have things to do. This is as far as my patience can be stretched. Next time I see you two anywhere near my house, I'll do something about it. Mark my words. After muttering something inexplicable, Athos leaves. His bizarre attitude surprises you, and you start to wonder what position you should take in the matter. You suddenly hear a faint tapping sound coming from the back window, and then after a barely audible creak, a note drops down from the window. There is brown writing on the note. Looks like someone wrote it in a real hurry, and it appears that they used coffee to do so. Quick, see what it says. Help me, please. They're criminals, scum, trying to swindle me of my property. Their plan was revealed, and now they've got me trapped in my own home, hoping to coerce me into submission. Help me, please. I'll find some chance to escape, so please cooperate with me. The day I'm ready, I will place Buell fruit into the cat food bowl at my door. That day, I ask you to come get me at the rear window of my house. Please, I beg of you, save me. Otherwise, I fear that I shall be tortured to death. It's Benweed. Shh. Sorry, anyway, let's keep an eye out for the food bowl and wait for a signal. I kind of figured something like that was going on. Wait for the Buell fruit signal. It's meat. Looks like it isn't time yet. Let's wait a bit and come back later. So what, like the next day? Oh, I need to sit up!
Ever tried chasing waves before? You wanna try? Well, come on, no time like...
It's more meat. Buell it's time. We should wait nearby until nighttime. Paimon's so nervous. Based on what the note said, we just need to wait for him here. I have a few questions for him. Okay, it's your call. After quietly and patiently waiting for a bit, the window opens with a creak and a familiar face appears. Ben Wheat surveys the environs cautiously and after seeing you both there, carefully climbs out. Ben Wheat, just what are... Quickly, quickly. If I'm discovered, it'll be all over for me. We can talk as we go, right? Pam's got a lot of questions, you know? Ben Wheat, the person who's chasing you is named Morticia, isn't she? But you said it was Autumn. That means that the woman we saw a few days ago is your daughter Autumn, right? Autumn. Autumn's here to take revenge, and I need to ride the Navia line out of town. She's going to kill me and then take me. Too bad, and Pam thought you were a nice guy. We need to escape, we have to escape. The house was hers anyway, so if she takes it back, then she takes it back, it's fine. If I lose my life, then I lose everything. Please, you've been helping me for the past few days, and when you help someone, you help them into the end, right? Please stay. I'm ignoring it, I'm reading it off this thing. So, you did do bad things to your daughter, and here Pam thought you were a nice guy. We need to escape, we have to escape. The house is hers anyway, so if she takes it back, then she takes it back, it's fine. But if I lose my life, then I lose everything. Please, you've been helping me for the past few days, and when you help someone, you help them to the end, right? Please, stay with me for just a bit longer. Please, I'm begging you. I don't know what I'll encounter if I'm on my own. Please, I beg you. Stop interrupting Paimon. Paimon's had enough over these past few days. None of you are willing to explain everything, so stop cutting off Paimon and let her think for a moment. We heard from Benweed's old neighbors that Autumn was sent to the Fortress of Meripede, but now she's back. And that Athos, who is he? Autumn hasn't been doing well. She hates me, so she isn't willing to just stay in jail. And so she escaped prison. I don't know where she found that little helper Athos, but she escaped just to kill me. She's changed so much. Other than the color of her eyes, everything's different. She disguised herself as a stranger just to get close to me. She wants to swindle me of my wealth and kill me. But I won't die like that. It's okay. The house was hers anyway, so if she takes it back, then she takes it back. It's fine. But if I lose my life, then I lose everything. I lose everything. Okay, that was a lot.
Let's ride!
Ever tried chasing waves before? You want to try? Well, come on, no time like the present.
No, wrong way. Go ride the Navia line. I pushed the wrong one again.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a
Navia
group,
line.
anything's possible.
Benweet boards the alchemist in a hurry alongside you. He seems to be in a frenzy, constantly talking to himself. Any attempts to get through to him seem futile. The moment the chance to get off the boat arrives, he runs on ahead, as if having long had a goal. You have to hurry to catch him. Just where are you running to, Benweet? The house was hers anyway, so if she takes it back, then she takes it back. It's fine. If I lose my life, no, I can't lose it. Here. Still, Benweet, we almost couldn't keep up. Why did you suddenly start running so fast? When the flow combs, the cradle will rock. If the stem breaks, the cradle will fall. Yet I will catch you, cradle and all. Hello, Dad. And it's over. When Autumn told me you were planning to escape, I was quite surprised. We've kept you locked up for so long, and yet you still haven't completely collapsed or had a breakdown. In fact, you even tried to seize the opportunity to encourage these two heroes of justice to assist in your escape. I find your will to live quite moving. But of all the places you could have run to, in the end, you chose the place you and Autumn used to visit together? What a foolish blunder. No need to explain. I understand. When people are panicked, they naturally and instinctually tread the path they find most familiar, do they not? Luckily, Autumn left after you. She hasn't made it here yet, and I do not wish to discuss this in front of her. So just what are you thinking? I truly don't get it. Under the guise of marriage, you sold her to others as though she was just a commodity. And you did it twice. The first time you traded her for a big house in the court of Fontaine. The second time you randomly chose someone just to get rid of her, so the property and everything else would be yours alone. When she was bullied and humiliated, you chose to turn a blind eye. She gave you her child from her second marriage to raise. Yet you got rid of her child too. I can only surmise it was so you could take the money meant for the child's support and care. How could you give sweets to the children with a clear conscience and ask them to come around to your home as guests is beyond me? Doesn't your conscience twinge even in the slightest? Do you feel even the smallest pang of guilt, even for a moment? I find it completely baffling. To be honest, I only first met Autumn while she was out on the streets. She is a very gentle mother. She cares greatly for my friend's daughter, Penny. If she goes a day without seeing her, little Penny will throw a fit about wanting to see her again. Oh, and if you think you still have a chance to turn the tables, think again. Autumn has a whole lot of friends now. Not just me. It doesn't matter where you scurry off to. We will chase you to the ends of the earth. Why must a soul like hers be tormented so, and have nothing, while a scoundrel like you lives a life of luxury? Something doesn't seem right about that to me. No need to wax philosophical. He isn't worth it. Ah, it appears you overheard. Oh, so you're Autumn. Paimon finally has an idea what's going on. The Leroy family really is complicated. Lumine, we've been following Ben Wheat all the way here, but it turns out a lot of things are completely different from what we imagined. Now that it's turned out like this, should we still involve ourselves? It's up to you. Let them take care of it. I won't interfere. Oh, my dear Autumn, do you really want to do this to me? What child of the Fleur of Cendré was as lucky as you? The sweets you ate, your satin dresses, the novels you adored, all of those required money. While others shuddered and starved, you were wearing pretty dresses and putting necklaces on your dog. I gave you that life, so don't you think I should get some kind of reward? After all, there's no such thing as a free ride. Me, cruel to you? I have been generous enough. Autumn, think back carefully. What part of your life did I not prepare for you? Every time you went astray and met with misfortune, it was due to your own willful decisions. Ah, Mr. Ben Wheat, you simply are amazing at twisting words until the logic itself is completely inverted, proclaiming generosity and kindness while only seeking to further your selfish ends. In the end, it's all about you, isn't it? Your so-called kindness was only an attempt to fatten me up like a lamb for the slaughter. Spare me your lies. The extent of my compassion and pity for you now is to give you a quick death, but before that, tell me, where is my child? Whether at the old home or the house you live in now, there isn't a trace of her or her whereabouts. Just where did you send her? If I tell you, will you let me go? No, but I'll let you die less painfully. If I don't tell you, I die. If I tell you, I die anyway. If there's nothing in it for me, then why should I make things easy for you? Autumn, you really never do tell a lie, do you? Now we'll never find out where she went. Well, I do happen to know where she is, but I won't tell you. Nope, I'll never tell. I'll never find her. Never, 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 never. I'm going to take him away. I'll be bringing him back to his own home. Do any of you have any objections? Please do. We won't interfere. You guys take care of it yourselves. It's not our business. Ben Wheat keeps repeating, you will never ever find her, over and over as the silent autumn takes him away. I wasn't planning on letting anyone else know about any of this. After all, she has an arrest warrant out for her. It's probably worth mentioning that I, too, am the subject of such a warrant. If you go to the Maison Gardiennage now and file a report, you should be able to pocket a hefty sum. But I would advise against doing so. If you do, our friends will not forget. Feel free to find out for yourselves. I don't need the money. Oh, that's what I thought you'd say. In that case, this rainbow rose is for you. We favor this flower on account of its rich symbolism. Right now, it symbolizes a warning not to change your mind about what you just said. Farewell. So that's what happened. What a complicated family. Paimon doesn't know what to say about all of that. It's a good thing we didn't report anything to the Maison Gardiennage earlier. Paimon feels bad for Autumn, though. She never managed to find her kid in the end. And Paimon thought Ben Wheat was a nice guy, too. Do you think Paimon's easy to fool? Your brain cells die lonely deaths. Hey, that's going too far. Mocking Paimon at a time like this. Paimon won't forgive you unless you treat her to a big meal at the Hotel de Board. I will catch you and cradle and all. The fuck? Why is it so... Okay. There's still another part to this. Okay. Shows I could have teleported right here this whole time. This house is for sale. Very reasonable price. Purchase before it's too late. This is me, Miss Paimon. It seems like Mr. Leroy doesn't live here anymore. Have you seen him? Hey, we want to tell the truth. We ran into him. So you did see him. Did you tell him the snacks were delicious? We did. I knew Miss Lima was trustworthy. You're the best. I brought some Yule fruit over. Have some with me. Molly sighs and waves goodbye, and just as she is about to leave, the door opens and Autumn and Athos walk out. So it was your voices we heard outside. Is there still something you want? We were just passing by. Really? Small world. Adam and I were just leaving. Oh, he's already gone somewhere else. A place that will only be going after a few more decades. I don't think you'll be seeing him anytime soon. Though that's hard to say. Which will come first, tomorrow or an untimely end? Who knows? And isn't this the little rascal who's always looking for him? Hi, lady. You look just like her. And you even have lavender eyes. Lady, can I help you? How old are you? I'm 9. What are your parents' names? Are you okay, lady? Your expression. Is something wrong with the kid? Wait, this can't be a coincidence, can it? Are you adopted? Tell me. Miss Amin, do you know this lady? What is she doing? Who asks questions like that? Allow me. Young miss, I remember you're very close with our dad, right? Yeah, Mr. Lever treats me really well. Mr. Son-in-law, does he not live here anymore? That's right, he's gone somewhere very far away and won't be coming back again. What does our dad usually talk with you about? Can you tell me? When I go back, I can tell him how much you miss him. Mr. Leroy always treats me to snacks, lets me pet Nana, and tells me my eyes are pretty. Anything else? He often tells me to say hi to my mama and papa for him, but they really don't like that. Papa gets really angry and says that Mr. Leroy is a bad person, and that he's blackmailing them. Though they've forbidden me from coming here, I made an agreement with Mr. Leroy, so I sneak over. Please don't tell Papa, mister. That's just like him. He won't stop squeezing until he's wrung the last drop of value out. That bastard. Sorry, we were talking about something else just now. Lady, is there something else? If not, then I'll just go home now. Do your mother and father love you? They're the best parents in the whole wide world. That's good, then. I'm going home now. Bye, lady. Bye, mister. Goodbye. You don't plan on telling her? I've imagined this scene time and time again, but nothing is better than knowing that she's happy. That's enough for me. I'm not my father. I don't want to cause trouble for her current family. I don't mean to be that guy, but didn't you buy a music box for her? Are you not going to give it to her now? No, there's no need. She doesn't look like she lacks for things like that. I'll think of ways to keep visiting her in the future. Whatever she needs, I'll find a way. I'll give the music box to someone else. After all, I spent a lot of time and effort picking it out. Excuse me, little white-haired girl. Do you like gifts? Do you mean Paimon? Wait, you want to give this to Paimon? Yes, I do. It's a gift, so please, enjoy it. I hope it will still have some bit of value to you. Sorry, Athos, but I think we'll need to stay in the Court of Fontaine a bit longer. Don't worry, it's all the same to me. Let's go. You watch the two of them walk away, leaving the street behind. Thus does the story of the Leroy family draw to an end. Okay. That was way more than I thought it was. There is a lot of really long I have like lines in my vision now. A lot of really long paragraphs that people are writing about this quest that I was trying to read, but my god, that was a lot. Okay. That was a lot of reading I just did, and I didn't really understand a lot of it. Also just people talking about, like, how complex of a story it is. Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh god, still so many. That's not what I meant to click. Okay. How long is this one? Oh dear god. 25 steps? Oh, this is the one... I know which one this is. Kind of. I remember once I was getting Lumatoil, I think that's what it's called. It's the starfish you need for Claran's, Ascension, as well as Nouvelets, I think. And while I was doing it, I was doing some exploration in this area. And somewhere around here, I discovered something called the Mysterious Ore. And there's like an area in this general vicinity that was part of a quest, and I think this is that quest. I think I have a Mysterious Ore in my inventory. Yeah. Oh, I'm rich! Damn, okay. I also have a lot of primos. That Leroy quest, or quest line, gave me a lot of primos. We are now at 24. Lovely. Oof. Oh, I did that. Okay. I had to put it all the way over there because of all the stuff right here. Not very descriptive with these markers. Ugh. There's still a lot for me to do, but I'm like getting really tired. I don't want to go all the way to midnight like I do all the time. So we'll do... It's 10:38. I say I go till about like 11 and then we'll call it. I really just don't want to stream till like midnight, 1 a.m. like I do a lot today. Because I do have to go to a work meeting tomorrow. And I don't really want to go, but I have to go because I missed like 2 of them because she keeps scheduling the work meetings during times when I'm out of town. Save me. I know it was wrong. Save me. What the fuck? How the person over there... Why does Paimon smell some delicious roast chicken? Why is he in the ground?
Need a surfboard?
Thank you so much. You are my saviors. I, Henry, will never forget your kindness. Let's focus on a more important matter. Paimon's curious how you ended up here. Those crowds must have been attracted here by the aroma of roast chicken. Paimon's attracted here by that, too. Now that's different. Those crowds were probably choosing between me and the roast chicken as the starter. Just the thought that they might have chosen the fresh starter gives me chills. I'm more curious about why you're buried in the ground. Yeah, do you need help? Naturally. No, I mean no. Do not help me out. Okay. We heard you loud and clear. Let's go, Lamine. No, wait, please. Huh? What's up? Here's the thing. Please listen to me carefully. This is a brand new beauty fad. You don't need to shout. Paimon's ears hurt. Worry not. I am a perfectly sane person. I am adopting a beauty practice that is scientific and healthy. It is why I buried myself in the moist sands with my own hands. Please leave. Do not block my sunlight. Let's go? Since you're curious, then you leave me with no choice but to explain the magic of the skincare treatment. The clamworms in the sand can clear the... So loud. I mean, what is up with this person? Paimon can't understand his words at all. This is really weird. Is that so? What do you think? Let's check the vicinity first. Are you leaving? Yes, we'll look around and come back later. Okay, off you go. The fuck? Speaking of which, why would there be roast chicken here? It looks like there isn't any sand stuck to it either. Did Henry bury himself with the shovel then? Fontanians sure are a strange bunch.
Off we go.
Looks like a strange machine, and it's broken too. Hello. Hey, don't leave Paimon in this awkward silence. Hello. What a beautiful day. About the person over there. What person? I don't know the person you're talking about. We're just taking a walk. Yes, that's right. We were just taking a walk. A walk taken by us, two totally ordinary people. What a beautiful day and what a wonderful thing walking is. Don't you think? Taking a walk is totally normal. I'm sure you understand. What are you guys even talking about? Do you hear someone calling for help? A man is buried in the ground over there and almost got eaten by crabs. What? Something like that happened where we take walks? On such a beautiful day? If he gets eaten by crabs, that'll be really funny. I mean, a real pity. Shame. We won't let this happen. I mean, we can't let this happen. If we run into something like this during our walk, we will not be bystanders. I mean, if. What are you guys doing here? Taking a walk. Like we said, taking a walk. You really didn't notice anything weird? No, none at all. Yeah, none at all, except that the two of you are interrupting our walk. Taking walks is very personal. We do not like being interrupted. We suggest that you find a good place for walks. The Fountain of Ducine, for instance, is a pretty good place. This is where we take walks. I mean, where we feel the nature. That's why we don't want to be interrupted. Goodbye. Those two are pretty strange.
Need a surfboard?
Don't doubt me. I buried myself with my own very hands. This is the latest beauty trend. Lamine, any thoughts? Self-proclaimed self-proclaimed beauty treatment. Latest beauty fad and a very weird attitude. But why did he have to scream and shout then? Shout out so that he can be heard? Did he shout so that people other than us could hear him? Speaking of such people, they are probably... And skin is grilled to perfection, fragrant and crispy. The sizzling fat inside is releasing 1,000 aromatic compounds that speak of tenderness that melts in the mouth. It looks delicious. How do you even manage to bury yourself like that? Almost ate Henry's head, or the roast chicken. They're obviously not taking a walk. Grateful of the Walker duo. Henry's afraid of asking for help because he is scared of the Walker duo. So the reason why the Walker duo makes Henry scared is... Henry was buried here. They were the ones who buried Henry. Burying roast chicken. I see. Henry tried to bury the roast chicken with a shovel, but ended up getting buried by crabs. The fuck? I don't know what I'm supposed to be associating with. I see. Henry wanted to lure the crabs with the roast chicken. What am I supposed to be submitting? This is the latest beauty trend. Huh? When did you... We are taking a walk. Taking walks is a form of exercise. Exercise involves movement. Movement is what brought us here. Did you do this? So what if... Oh, Hunter, I remember now. Take a good look at her. That's the person he told us not to mess with. Right, right. What are you whispering about? Nothing. We are just taking a walk. That's right, we are just taking a walk. If there's nothing else, we'll keep walking and walk to other places. Wait, don't you have to do anything scary to me anymore? The lesson has been learned, if you know what I mean. What lesson? Nothing. I mean, roast chicken is dangerous. It invites trouble. See it as a valuable lesson. Let's go. But roast chicken is the board. Forget the roast chicken. We should continue our walk. We'll ask Sunny to treat us to roast chicken next time. Something says to Hunter. Thank you so much. I knew you'd understand. Seems it is exactly like what Lumine said. Let's help Henry out. But digging you out is a really exhausting job, so Paimon will take the roast chicken as payment. Huh? Alright, fine. It takes you a while to help Henry out of the sands and take the barrel off him. You start enjoying the delicious roast chicken with Paimon. Henry seems as if he is about to drool, but he holds back the desire to have a share, to keep his promise and maintain his dignity. However, seeing Henry trying really hard to look unaffected, Paimon offers to share the roast chicken with Henry. The chicken is crispy on the outside and gives out an irresistible oily aroma. Yum yum. Freedom! The sweet taste of freedom. Though not as satisfying as roast chicken is, freedom sure is sweet. So, what does the board that you're holding stand for? Huh? Oh, this? It represents protest, of course. Against what? How should I put this? They are the ones who buried me. They did it to stop me from working hard, which is why I want to protest. Wait, why do they want you to stop working hard? Can you keep a secret? Of course, your secrets are safe with Paimon. Then yours are safe with me too, but I'm afraid I can't tell. Hey, are you making fun of Paimon? Let's talk about something else then. Okay, what's with the barrel you were wearing? Is that a form of protest as well? Huh? That I don't know. Before they buried me, they put this barrel on me. A deed born of their twisted tastes, I'll wager. And why did you end up buried by them? Because they are terrible, terrible people. They described me for no reason at all and buried me in the sand. They wanted me dead. No reason at all, huh? Really? Of course! Didn't you see? I was literally buried in the sand. If they didn't want me dead, why else would they do it? That makes sense. Lumine, what do you think? Oh god. Chicken's crispy on the outside and gives out an irresistible oily aroma. Barrel on the body. The barrel that the walker duo put around Henry's chest before he was buried. But Henry was buried, so he couldn't eat it, though it feels kind of weird. The roast chicken was placed in front of him because... Under such circumstances, the barrel prevents the sand from applying pressure to the chest so that Henry would not be suffocated. Which is to say, the walker duo did not want to kill him, so their true intention was... almost ate Henry's head for the roast chicken. Machine with an unclear purpose. Seems like it's not like a functioning is a related situation here. Used roast chicken to catch Henry. If it were Paimon, she might have fallen for that. The fuck you mean? Lesson. They mentioned lesson before leaving. Seems like they wanted to teach Henry a lesson by burying him in his hand and letting him see the roast chicken that he couldn't reach. But why? I don't know! Because he broke the machine? Judging from the clues in the scene, the reason could only be this. Use Henry to catch crabs. Yes, I see. The walker duo wanted to use Henry to attract crabs. What? So they didn't intend to kill me at all? You guys are really observant. That's right. I was the one who broke the machine. But why did you break the machine? Why indeed? Because a long time ago, I lived a poor and miserable life. I was really depressed. Then I met a guy who gave me a healthy drink that lifted my spirits. He was really kind to me, so I wanted to pay him back for his kindness. One day, I had my chance. He introduced me to some very rich people and asked me to help them. All I did was menial work, such as collecting mechanical parts that belong to the Fontaine Research Institute. The rich people paid me a pretty sum for those chores. Whoa, sounds pretty awesome. Right? This time they asked me to find this strange machine, take the core out and deliver the core to them. I can both repay my bro and make some money. I've got to give my all. But those terrible people, perhaps they hated seeing me work hard to change my life for the better. They interfered with my work and warned me against delivering the, precision components to my employers. But I wouldn't let them win. I took the job and protested against their behavior. And as a result, like you said, I was taught a lesson. Oh, poor you, but is this job of yours really so well paid? Of course, this is one of the reasons why I didn't want to tell you why I'm protesting. However, since you saved my life, not as much as saving your life, I mean. I also thought that since you two are really observant, I might as well just tell you the truth. You can see it as a collaboration. Such strange machines have been deployed above ground and underwater. It's easy to spot such machines. They all produce a peculiar light around them. Handle it for me and bring me the specific core inside it. There should be 7 in total. After it's done, we'll split the earnings 50-50. Deal? Sounds good. But what do these machines do? They destroy the environment. These machines are evil stuff. Destroy how? How am I going to know? I'm not a member of the Fontaine Research Institute. Anomalies have already occurred, so it has to be hazardous to the environment. Well, that sounds reasonable. Every time we see any supernatural environment during our adventure, there's bound to be some trouble that we have to deal with. I mean, why don't we help Henry? How great. It's settled then. Bring me 7 cores. Let's become rich together. That was the start of a whole second quest. I didn't realize. Oh my god. This one was called Truly Mouthwatering, and the next one is called Still Mouthwatering. Lovely. Okay, success is automatically obtained after putting all 7 mysterious cores. Lovely. That's great. That can be for next time. I don't want to do that right now. This is... Okay. I think we're gonna call it here. Because it's getting somewhat late and I don't want to be reading anymore. I've done what I needed to do. So that's what's important. Okay. There's the music playlist, and here is the link to the Discord so that you can know when I go live. I think I've got a relatively decent stream schedule set up for myself. It's gonna be Fridays, Saturdays, and late night Sundays. Like short ones on Sundays because work. But Fridays and Saturdays I don't work, and Friday I only have 1 class in the day, so there's that. And then in the future, or not in the future, but like randomly there might be some surprise ones on Wednesdays and Thursdays and Monday, Tuesday, like things like that. So that depends more on if I have energy and if I'm not working and if I don't have work to do, like schoolwork. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll announce it in my Discord because I haven't had like a set schedule in a while, because ever since pretty much finals started last semester, I haven't really had a set schedule. But hopefully I'll be able to stick to this one. I've been keeping up with my homework so far. I haven't turned anything late. Y'all can be proud of me. But yeah. Anyway, we are gonna go raid Sanjin. He is playing Division 2 with Phoenix. Is this how you do it? There we go. I always have to look up how to spell hers. I pushed enter. There we go. There's their Twitch links. Check them out. They're really cool. They play Division 2 a lot. They also play Aberration as well. Phoenix will play a lot of cozier games. I can't think of any of them at the moment. San will play like console games as well. Yeah, definitely check them out. Sometimes during their ARC streams, you'll see me playing with them, and then sometimes I'll be in the chat on some of them when I'm not busy with other things and I'm able to chat. Otherwise, I'm usually lurking there. But anyway, thank you to everyone who stopped by, everyone who was lurking, or everyone who's chatting, everyone who is lurking, and everyone who's watching this back as a VOD. I hope to see you all next time. Bye.